Okay. It's chilly. And Moz Watto and welcome! Yeah, I'll add it to the list, Moz. I'll add it to the list. Look at me actually fucking starting on time. Boosh. You join the legends of Fearless Sun and Bacon Avenger. I never planned to actually keep a tally of this, so here we are. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? What? Oh, and welcome! Oh, Trazini, hello! Oh, how are you all doing? Hey, well, Audrey, have a fucking lovely day at work, alright? If the VOD strikes you, you know it will be available on the internet. But I'm fucking looking forward to today. I don't know if I've necessarily slept enough to tackle this, but fuck it. We'll just apply caffeine to the problem until either we solve language or my brain breaks.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What? Pushing button again. Time has lost meaning. I'm wandering around in Kona, Canada. It's f***ing cold.
I am so glad you're enjoying that game, because I really wanted to go back to it, and everything keeps happening too fucking fast. Plus, the sequel dropped last week. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. The goal has always been return to our noon starts, hang out with our friends across the world more, and I achieved it. I did it. Oh, we got video game stuff to talk about. We got video games to look at. Oh yeah, no, Catastros will definitely be talking about that. I didn't expect to see 2 new media outlets getting founded on a fucking Tuesday in November, but here we are. Jack, Watto, and welcome. And Otrosini, so Salt and Sacrifice has been out for a while. Today was the Steam and I want to say Switch release? Definitely the Steam Deck release. Along with like a version 2 content update. So yeah, congrats to Scar Studios. I hope they sell a gajillion copies. What is interesting about it though is like the kind of Monster Hunter-y build for crafting like the new weapons and armor set, which is not something I expected in Salt and Sanctuary. Salt and Sacrifice. No, it is Salt and Sanctuary. Dang it, that was messed up. But sure as shit interesting. There was a wonderful little article earlier today about the Just Add co-op over on Game Developer, behind the monstrous challenge of just adding multiplayer to Salt and Sacrifice, which made me smile. It's simple. You just go into your game engine and you push the add multiplayer. It's fine. But that did. Oh, Amos, you're fine, mate. To the Holy Bus Crusader, Watto and welcome. Naru Hoodie, hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Mega Boss, if I didn't say it, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Oh my word. Sorry, Fiona has had the audacity to close the door on Amos.
Amos, you're okay.
Yeah, he is so fine. It's about 10 seconds away from the squirty bowl. Amos, you're fine! You big dinkers! My fucking life. Square Peg, Watto, and welcome, and Wolfcrad, thank you for bits. Those are the means by which I survive. Oh, yeah, no, Phyllis, you're right. You do have to make sure the graphics in your game engine is set specifically to AAA. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Square Peg, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, things I didn't think we'd be talking about today is 2 brand new media outlets kind of announcing on the same day. One, a careful scheme. The other, a reaction to shenanigans. So, like, I don't want to say nature is healing, but it is fascinating. Okay, so let's just fucking get into it. And Holy Bus, that sounds like a lovely time. I'm still playing catch up on ++, but I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, so. We'll do this in chronological order, by which I mean the shit that I saw. So, yesterday, it was announced that Yahtzee Croshaw of Zero Punctuation fame would be leaving The Escapist. And it's transpired that, due to severe mismanagement, that basically the video and content teams of The Escapist, or what is left of The Escapist, have decided to walk. Oh, it's the Dice Goddess. Watto and welcome. And it was announced this morning that they are setting up a new site called Second Wind, which, as some of you did comment, it's a little on the nose, but it's happening. The Escapist, God, The Escapist is a fucking trip. Sorry, I know it's only noon and I'm cussing like a sailor already, but, like, nothing encapsulates the fucking weirdness of video games and how quickly our medium has been growing and changing than the history of The Escapist. Originally one of the pretenders to the throne during the 2000s post. God, where do I even fucking begin with this? All right, so. Big game sites have been always going through a strange and weird transitional phase. As the internet became more and more prevalent, like, some game sites and some operations managed to articulate this new online medium. So sites like, so outlets like IGN and things like that cropping up to become these huge behemoths. Purely print-focused publications eventually died off. During that transitional period, we had things like the Planet Network and things that were born of old internet, web rings and the like, giant umbrella sites that would focus on a gajillion different setups. And eventually those two would die off. So after the establishment of things like IGN and a few of the other, what would become like the main staple game websites, loads of people moved in on the space. Like, it was a veritable gold rush, and much like rushing into a mine head first, very few made it out alive with anything resembling gold. The Escapist was one of those, and God, it's gone through so many iterations. Initially, starting out as just yet another press release republisher and semi-snarky, but not snarky, semi-snarky, but not with a lot of teeth. The kind of sites that would probably have talked about Old Man Murray more times than they care to count, but never had the bite to go for that kind of shenanigans. Anyway, The Escapist was so-so gaming site that essentially managed to hit pay dirt very, very early on. Whilst the rest of us were all kind of finding our feet, by accident they became one of the leaders of content is king, which was an early YouTubian phrase that boils down to like, hey, if you make videos that actually people enjoy and not those like fucking repurposed like dev diary assets, turns out people actually like that shit. And a lot of things grew from that space. So, God. Loading Ready Run, Jimquisition, God. Even heydays of... sorry, I'm trying not to sound like a bitter bad word. Battlefield Friends, which I believe is now Gaming with Neebs. However, that was an independent animation studio that did the frankly never discussed Duralius and Associates. Miracle of Sound. Holy shit, Miracle of Sound. How can I forget them? And, you know, one of the big poster children being Zero Punctuation. And for a time, the tribes lived in harmony. Movie Bob was there. Movie Bob was there off and on for a while. Now, I'm not commenting... And okay, yes. And of course, like, OG extra credits and things like that. It was a different time. It was a different time. No, Chorners, we're getting to that. Like, so you got on set like Friends. This has got to be like 2010, 2011. Like, that was just before, I guess, the big old turning point. Yeah, Loading Ready Run, Unskippable. A few other, like, proto shows that, if they had been anywhere else, just slightly different conditions would have changed everything. There was one fascinating show called And I Hit It With My Axe, which was a bunch of adult performers just playing D&D. No hook. Like, it was just, like, handycam footage in somebody's, like, fucking living room of just a bunch of people playing Dungeons and Dragons, who just happen to also be porn stars. Now there's again, this is like the cliff notes of history. Like, and that's where this becomes so fucking wild. Amos, so help me, I will spray you. Bleeding Nora. I lost my history thread. Now you'll notice I'm like chopping through this super quickly because history's fucking weird, and games history is like you get all the fuckery of regular history, but it's complex in a shorter time span. God. Like 10 years in video games, like 100 years of normal people histories. But anyway, I think and most of you know, and if you don't know, you now have the framing that, like, at a time, The Escapist was this incredible hotbed. Yeah, Russ Pitts and Susan Arndt were fucking... I mean, they are still legends. I don't chat with Susan as much as I'd like, but we've had Susan on the show more than a few times. And Russ has given a bunch of good stabs at trying to form and reform. Okay, sorry. Let me take a beat. But yeah, I think I've laid out the structure here. It was a hotbed. It was a jumping off point for a lot of people that would be huge entities as YouTube would become this massive driving force of like content first. And honestly, like, a lot of people would try and emulate what The Escapist had for a small, brief second. However, this is not a story of like this is not a story of brilliant paladin heroes. Unfortunately, The Escapist, yeah. Oh, numbers. Well, we've got a whole bunch to chat to, so come on in, friend. Come on in. Watto and welcome. Okay. I definitely should have slugged more coffee before we got into this. We cannot talk about the history of the Escapist without talking about Gamergate. One of the darkest periods in video game history. Oi! Stop it. A coordinated attack that spawned a hate movement that we're still feeling the scars of in the industry today. And unfortunately, the Escapist ended up becoming one of the kind of pro-Gamergate hotbeds. Now, again, I'm going to keep it to the cliff notes. We don't need to go into the darkness today. Alright? But during the initial hit, there were quite a few people that got blindsided by what was happening. You know, it wasn't something that we'd encountered before, and if you've never heard of Gamergate, I'm happy for you. It was a fucking awful time in video games, but the rallying cry of these awful, awful bastards was ethics in games journalism, taken off of the back of Rob Florence's hand grenade thrown into the industry as he left. It lamented a lot of what was felt like the scumminess between big name game journalists and like big name publishers. This was a sentiment that was felt throughout consumers, and using that to attack one person specifically worked. It worked far better than anyone could have anticipated, because what you had a hate campaign targeting a specific person with a rallying cry that resonated with a large number of users, and this created a fucking nightmare scenario. But that ethics and games journalism stuff, it's stuck in certain places, and some people latched onto it without knowing they were part of a hate movement, and it consumed, obliterated, and destroyed the Escapist for a very long time. At its lowest point, the Escapist's only full-time paid member of staff was good old Yahtzee Croshaw. It was, yeah. And this is one of the reasons why you have to bring this up if you talk about the history of the Escapist, because they went to the brink and they never managed to get rid of that, like, I don't know, the damp that was instituted in the walls. The reason why Zero Punctuation succeeded was because it's a, fast-talking satirical cartoon that was one of the few white guy gets angry about video games series that had any staying power. No, so okay, again, we're not going to go too hard into this one. Because, like, it's one of the reasons why I still give Jeff Keighley shit, is because, he was posing as a journo for, I want to say it was IGN back then, but I'd have to check the timelines. But there is a picture of him sitting betwixt a pile of Doritos and a stack of Mountain Dew, and him telling you why, like, Halo 2 with Mountain Dew and Doritos is the best thing ever. Like, there was some shisty shite going on, and users were very much aware of this. But anyway, that's a hole in the kettle of monkeys. We can pick at that later. But anyway, so the Escapist goes back to the brink. They maintain Zero Punctuation, and that manages to limp the site along for several years. Rustpits, I believe, took another stab at revitalizing it. And even our very own Kyle was involved with them at one point of trying to jumpstart it again, but it never quite managed to regain its footing. And those halcyon days are far gone. Ironically, a larger portion of the individuals that gained kind of a foothold from the Escapist have gone on to bigger and better things. You know, the one thing that irks me is I didn't try and go to what was the Escapist Con back in like 2011, 2012, which would basically end up being the unofficial Loading Ready Run convention. So yeah, sorry for the history lesson. As we know, history is always messy. Why does this matter? Well, for those of you who just joined us, this morning it was announced that good old Yahtzee Croshaw and a bunch of other Escapist staff members have left to set up Second Wind. They have said that one of the big things is zero punctuation will not be coming across, and a lot of people were very confused by that statement. What we can extrapolate from the timeline is basically... Hey!
Happy Tuesday, mother truckers, Viking.
And to you, friend! How many months is that? It's nearly 50. You know, just a casual 49 months. And a happy Tuesday. Thank you. Just fucking thank you. What we can extrapolate is that at some point during the transitional phase, the Escapist as an operation bought or paid a large sum of money for the continuation of zero punctuation as an Escapist exclusive. So that's currently where it sits. I mean, as a format, it is someone snarking their way through video games and talking about and snarking their way through video games and cussing repeatedly in front of stick figures. It's not an unemulatable brand, and it has been interesting to see good old Yahtzee Croshaw transition more towards game development stuff. Like, dude was at GDC this year. Now, I don't know Yahtzee personally, and there's enough around that individual that always has me questioning what sort of person they may or may not be. But, like, I got no beef, and honestly, the Escapists should have died a very long time ago. So it's weird to see, it's weird that now is the revolt. So, that's Games Industry Operation 1. Games Industry Operation number 2 is Aftermath. And it is not something that I would have put on my fucking bingo card today, but here we are. So, our good buddy and repeat Longshippy and survivor Nathan Gratian, alongside Gita Jackson, Luke Plunkett, and a bunch of other peeps, just started their own site called Aftermath. It is entirely run by them. It is supported and funded. And honestly, like, the powerhouse of writers they have in one space is just fucking great. I mean, do I want to see an entire article about how bad the coffee would be in the Starfield universe? Absolutely. Sign me up for that. But yeah, no, Nathan's been off and on the Longship a gajillion times. Has been a really, really useful intersection between, like, streaming media, games journalism, and the ilk. So, I'm really happy for them, and I wish them all of the best luck, you know.
I'm not sure of the current year, but things might be okay in 3027 years. It's 5050.
It's 50-50. Get the fuck. Hi, Airman, thank you for the bits. Oh.
Did you sleep well? What ho?
Watto and welcome. I slept. I can tell you that much. No, I've been determined to get myself back onto a better sleep pattern. And so I wouldn't say I was out of bed, but I was awake at 10 this morning. So, working on it. No, seriously, Ehrman, StepGen, 1 million thank you, okay? Okay. So we chatted about the escapist and zero punctuation and things like that. It is fascinating that out of all of the guy gets angry about video games, like zero punctuation was the only one that had staying power. And a bunch of you were mentioning that Yahtzee had written some novels and things like that. I've only read Mogworld, but I'm told Jam is very good. Oh, hey, gets the bow. If you want me to talk about hyenas, I'll talk about hyenas. I've been in the gossip hole about what's been going on at CA for like 2 weeks. And no one else either knows or cares. I'll talk about something blue in the face. I just keep losing my train of thought, that's all. That's what the coffee's for. Oh, yes. Nope, it's gone. Oh well. Sorry, friends. Too late. All gone. Brain gone. I guess the other thing that was interesting, and there was a lot of theories around on Longshipian discussion. The other thing was the Epic v Apple nonsense is still ongoing. Oh, sorry, is it Epic v Google now? I forget who Epic is fighting this week. But they've been talking a lot about how okay. One of the things that got posted about this week was how the Epic Store still isn't profitable, and there was a lot of discussion back and forth about why it's continuing, why Epic is doing that. And I found that to be somewhat fascinating. So I don't know if anybody wants to chip away at that one. Lightning McQueen's going to be in Rocket League. So the first sentient car is going to be joining Rocket League, unless they've always been sentient cars. And we're just learning it now. Yeah, Moz. I got announced yesterday evening, this morning. And a little bit of, I guess, sad news today. The team behind Night in the Woods have disbanded. A couple of the core team of their studio have got some severe health issues, so they've decided to step away from game development, which is, it's a valid fucking reason. And SquarePeg, we did talk about that last week, the Unity changing the licensing and their terms of service officially. And Lagmeister, until we know more on that one, we'll hold fire on, what... sorry, Lagmeister was just commenting on the previous conversation on the Escapist becoming like a zero punctuation hub, which it did. And it was definitely that for quite some time. What I would say is that the media company that owns the Escapist is definitely pushing for probably a big old increase in ad revenue that's just not coming in. Like that's what I would say. Nick's comments on being fired for not achieving the site's goals when no goals were set. Like, I'm just... That to me smacks of, we want to increase traffic, we want to increase click-through, and it's not happening. So yeah, like, right now, there is an all-time low in terms of, like, ad spend and click-through. The big sites are hurting. And the thing with, like, there's so many pieces to this that I am just trying to, I'm just trying to put them all together so I can give you the deets. Alright. So the whole thing of content is king. The whole thing with content is king is that you use good, entertaining, or personable content to drive people to your site for a consistent reason. See, video games news isn't consistent. You can't guarantee when there will or won't be like a big story, and you can't guarantee that everything that comes through is something that people will care about. Even if you play every clickbaity, scummy maneuver under the sun, like, you cannot guarantee the amount of traffic that is always coming through to your site, unless you have a reason for people to repeatedly come back. Problem with that is that users are now very, very savvy. So, for example, most people were watching things like Zero Punctuation and the ilk directly via YouTube. And that means that the amount of money coming into the Escapist from that is significantly less than if you went to the main site and had a look at it. The reason being is that if you're on their site and you see their ads, they can turn around to their sales team and be like, oh, we get this many impressions per page, so on and so forth. Word. I might need a little bit more coffee, friends. Oh, if he wasn't launching a site, I'd be like, you know what, we'll just get Nathan on this. He can explain to you how, like, you know, ad spend and click-through is entirely what drives the current, you know, video games media machine. Now, so get to the boat. Jumping back. So, on the Epic Game Store stuff, I find it thoroughly fascinating. What's been really interesting is, we're reading a lot of the articles, like with IGN and nonsense like that, saying Epic is set to lose $330 million in its battle to gain market share from Steam. And it's one of those things of, like, you gotta understand the evil, right? You gotta understand the tactics. So, money is weird. Yeah, I know. Will's giving you all the hot takes today, but okay. Where your money is coming from and how you are spending it is all about perception and strategy, right? Yes, the Epic Store is losing money, but is it? Because if you think about a company's money as being one great big hoard of gold coins under a dragon, sure, more's coming out than's coming in. But wait a second. When we start looking at all the different budgets and different strategies, what the fuck is up with my brain today? I am so sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna talk plainly, and if it doesn't make any fucking sense, just ask me questions and I'll explain it. The game's being given away free. the Epic exclusives, all of that, that isn't considered part of the profitability. That's considered part of the strategy. Like, if I spend 10 grand on marketing my game, that isn't 10 grand that comes directly back in, but that is a chunk of my marketing budget, which will eventually create a situation in which I sell more. And if you stretch that out over a timeline, it can look very weird. Giving away free video games as a form of advertising, as a form of increasing market share, is a legit strategy, you know? It's the reason why, like, when you play a Mowgli game, they give you a fuckload of free shit at the beginning. Like, gets you in the door. And the value of that free stuff is questionable. In this regard, it's at least a very clear thing. Like, you know, they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars buying an indie game to give it to everybody free on a Thursday. Like, the goal is domination, because once you have an established presence in the space, you get 100% of everything coming in. So that's the future profit. Because someone was mentioning earlier that, like, you know, EA tried it, Ubisoft has tried it, and I mean, Origin still exists to my understanding, but EA's strength isn't in its variety and depth of catalog. It's in its fucking sports games and its fucking microtransactions. They don't, unless they started giving away free packets of like FIFA Ultimate Team, it'd be very hard for them to maintain any kind of market share, right? Hey Eddie, you know what? Free booze in the casino keeps you betting. More like free booze denotes which hotel you go and gamble at. That's a better way to think of it, right? Like, the youth crowd is already on the Epic Store for Fortnite, but, you know, us old diehards, like, what brings us into that space? What pulls us in? And free video games is definitely going to be it. Well, so get to the boat. That is an interesting discussion to have, that the clamoring for free and redeemable titles doesn't necessarily equate to users in the space. And they have a user base that is literally conditioned for optimal behavior, right? Sorry, that's a really wanky way of saying we play games, we know how to game good smart like. Like, I mean, I'm there with Lance, I'm there with you. I haven't run a game on the Epic launcher in so long, and most of the time I log in just to claim free titles, to be fiscally sensible. Right? That's the kind of behavior that we as a group are fucking trained towards by the very medium of the games that we play. Now, what Epic really needs is a 1-2 punch of an exclusive that is free. That's the other 1-2 punch, but the marketing spend on that would be redonkulous, and developing a title like that, that's too much time, you know? Spending your marketing budget on buying games to give away for free, you know, that's something that works in the stratagem. But yeah, the whole point of this is just to increase revenue down the road. See, not too long ago, digital distribution was seen as a throwaway thought. Yeah, it was something over there. Steam, that's a quirky little hobbyist site. You know what I mean? Once Steam started to really gain momentum, thanks to both, you know, Dota and Counter-Strike and a huge library of titles, all the other big publishers suddenly went, shit, like, basically giving Steam 30% for what? Like, if we could just sell it on our storefront, we get 100% of the profits. And that's where a lot of that momentum went. God, Phyllis. Yeah, no, the Steam DRM crowd, they're still a little holdout, little hanging out in the corners. Wow, friends, I'm so sorry. Like, I've been wanting to talk to you about this all 4 days, and now my brain is just absolute fucking jello again. Now, we can continue unpacking this one. Right now, here's what matters to you all. Epic exclusivity does not seem to be hurting sales. If Epic offers you $2 million to take a year, or to have your game be given away for free, take it, because it doesn't seem to be impacting sales across. So far, the only one that I know out of those free game giveaways that sucks is PlayStation Plus, and that's the only one I've seen any like direct complaints about. So Nom Nom, just that PlayStation don't offer as good an offer for having your game as part of PlayStation Plus. Okay, so the one other thing to mention about the whole Epic store is that we know that Fortnite has a limited shelf life. You know that, I know that. It is a zeitgeist game that struck a chord with a young audience during pandemic. Eventually it will dip. Alright, now it will always maintain a user base, but it will eventually cease to be this big force of nature. I feel they've been able to sustain the cultural impact of it with all these brand deals, but brand deals are a double-edged sword, right? You know, it's cool to have Optimus Prime and John Wick kick the fuck out of each other, but eventually those deals end. And the lack of identity in Fortnite will eventually become a real problem. You know, there's no main character, there's no John Fortnite. And, I mean, this is true for a lot of multiplayer titles, but it means that eventually there's no creative IP to fall back on. My thinking is that Epic are currently trying to speed run a chunky market share, so as those users drop off, they move on to other titles in the space, but within their ecosystem. You know, as the Fortnite kids get older and they, I don't know, pick up Alan Wake 2 or something like that. Air Dragon, Watto and welcome. And so Yeti was saying the Sony exclusive that wasn't profitable. That was Square Enix, who were very disappointed with Final Fantasy XVI's sales, which was strongly implied it was due to the limited number of PS5s out in the world. It is interesting that they are... Yeah. Hey! We find ourselves raided by Off the Beep End. Watto and welcome, hello, hello. We're just having like a little games industry natter. The Scholarly Raven, hello, hello. I'm trying to get my brain up to speed while we're talking about new games media sites and the epic nonsense. Okay, so off the deep end, it's currently Epic v Google after they fought Apple and I guess lost. But the current talking point is that the Epic Game Store is still well. The article doing the rounds is that the Epic Game Store is not profitable due to the sheer number of like exclusives and free games given away and things like that. And so the thing we've been talking about is how the stratagem with the Epic Game Store is not to currently make bank, but to dominate for potential future holdings. Against the bow, I couldn't tell you if the Epic exclusives are working out for Epic. What I can tell you is that people that have taken an Epic exclusive deal, or for the limited exclusivity, have done very well. You know? Games like World War Z and fucking Hades and a few other like poster childs have done good. I mean, Phyllis, you're not wrong. The $5 Costco chicken loss leaders is an interesting one for sure. I think the way to think about it is that their goal at the moment is to spread as fast and as quickly as possible through the means of like exclusivities and free giveaways and stuff like that, so that when they have to shift gears, they have enough people on side. Or when their current audience shifts, they have enough people on side. Well, so Martin, that's another kettle of monkeys. I don't think Hades was affected, but what we can say is Hades was not negatively affected by being an Epic exclusive. That's the important part right there. Like, no, Hades did not sell well because it was an Epic exclusive, but it was not a detrimental factor. Like, okay, exclusivity is one of the realities of the games industry, right? It sucks for consumers, but it can be great for you and your studio. You only have to ship on one platform, and you get paid a fuck ton of money to do it. However, you're also tied into the success and failure of that platform. Look at Stadia. You know? Shout out to all the people that built their Stadia exclusive games cheekily able to port them to other spaces. The ones that didn't died. It's not good, but there it is. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. GOG doesn't make money. Like, it's just worth saying, GOG does not make a lot of money. It's as much GOG itself is a fucking PR tool as much as anything else. And it sure is there. And this is no hate to it. Like, CD Projekt Red have tried to make GOG a big feature of their resulting pushes, but it's very small. It's very small. However, to my understanding, GOG's overheads are also very small. So while it doesn't make a lot of money, it doesn't cost a lot of money to keep going. You know, GOG isn't actively trying to take on any of the giant digital storefronts. It's just sort of chugging along, just doing its thing. You know? Ironically, it's a smarter... I mean, okay, sustainable business models are the smart play and should be the thing that more companies are working towards, but that's another story. But, again, GOG is not a contender in the space. In the same way, like, itch.io is not a contender in the space. But yeah, anyway, so it was interesting to see that today. And it was just one of those important things to talk about because I saw the article doing the rounds, and every article was like, "Meh, Epic are dumb and stupid. They're dumb and stupid. They're losing money." No. This is the strat. The strat is domination. You don't do that without cost. Now, if Epic could secure another big Infinite win, that would probably set them up. But that's easier said than done, you know. Sorry. Steam is a great operation, but the amount of money that comes in via Dota and Counter-Strike is ridiculous, and will keep the platform chugging along for 1,000 gajillion years, plus, you know, the 30% they're taking from everybody. Now, I get the boat. You are correct. Like, currently Steam is the single largest force in, like, you know, non-mobile gaming space. But these things can change. These things can change.
I've teamed up with a company to ship my bad jokes now as a physical medium on CDs for a short period of time. Get ready for my limited puns.
Okay. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. And launching at least one corgi into, like, deep atmosphere. The other one tried to make us back. They didn't come back. Silent Hill, a short message, got leaked. We still have no idea what the game's actually going to be, but the plot of it leaked on an Australian ratings board website. And again, the other big news today is the team behind A Night in the Woods has officially disbanded. They are a co-op operation. So they're a worker-owned co-op, the Glory Society. So sadly, their upcoming project, Revenant Hill, is not going to be released. And the reason that they're closing their doors is just due to health issues. Like, with it being a co-op, I believe two of their main staff members have some pretty serious medical conditions, and they can't keep going as their current operation. And, like, obviously it's very sad. No one likes hearing about, you know, great game concepts being cancelled, but rather that than people get sicker, you know what I mean? Also, the video game industry needs to fucking stop releasing bangers every 2 seconds. Like, the choice paralysis for what games to cover this week. Like, thankfully we've got so many great games that we're on at the moment, but... And The Invincible is one that I've been wanting to cover since last year. But there's like 5 games to hit this week. And also, okay, Martin, as multiple people have said today, Soul Sacrifice is releasing today on Steam. It has been out for a while. This is kind of like ties back into the Epic Game Store conversation of earlier. This game has been available for ages. And it is important to note the details. For those of you that played Dead by Daylight, the Stranger Things pack is coming back, so I guess they got that licensing deal set up. But yeah, no, jumping back, I do not know what to crack on with this Saturday. So here are the current contenders. So, and this is where I just ended up having all my thoughts stuck in the door whilst trying to process. So we've got Doomsday Paradise, a multiplayer co-op / competitive dating game. the alien hominid invasion. We have Thirsty Suitors, which has not been getting the coverage I thought it was going to. I keep looking at it on Steam, and like, it's been out for 5 days, and it's at about 20, just shy of 30 reviews. And considering the coverage this got, considering the kind of title it is, and it's an Annapurna like title, I'm very surprised it's not doing better. I mean, I don't know if Thirsty Suitors is also available on, like, you know, mobile or console or what have you. Maybe it's selling better there. But and Angel Kalina, congratulations! You can tick that off your Seattle bingo card. Just gobbling some dicks. But yeah, so it's like, I try and think about how I can do the most good when it comes to streaming stuff. And like, I only know one person who's even touched Thirsty Suitors. And the other one, of course, is RoboCop, which has been getting good coverage, but is also an absolute banger. And Jeanette, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, I need the video games industry to just chill with releases, just for 5 minutes, just for 5 minutes. I know it won't, but oh, there's also Slay the Princess and a whole bunch of other feckin' titles. I mean, feckin' Days Long Gone finally launched into version 1 after 1,000 years. Let's sneak that in somewhere. I think that was it from Games News stuff for today. I think that was the full run of it. Everything happened so much. I mean, at this point, I've kind of stopped chatting about the industry layoffs because they're happening so frequently. And it just kind of ends up being a lot of the same points repeated ad infinitum. No, I think that's the long and feckin' short of it. So I guess I can't stall anymore. I might need to make some more coffee, but I guess we've got to decipher some cryptic alien puzzles. You know, no big deal. No big deal. No, it does look like we've hit just about everything. Well, okay, there are some other things, like we're getting a lot of Mass Effect teasers, what with it being N7 Day and things like that. I am still worried about BioWare as an operation, and I worry about BioWare. EA has twisted and warped them into such a strange beast that hopefully it can continue. But a lot of the time, these big big franchise announcements feel more like a patch, a salve. I don't know. I can't put it entirely into words. It feels like, reading the bones, but a video game company it's people, it's talent, and that talent has been hemorrhaging over years. And so now they're alluding to these big projects, Oh, fuck! So Vanderbeest, thank you. I apologise. I missed you filling the pint glass there, and Stepagen took that as an affront. So I guess fucking yo. Oh, okay. Get to the boat. Okay, so the Creative Assembly stuff. The TLDR was that the big project they had cooking, which was Hyenas, was cancelled, and a huge number of people were laid off. There's been a ton of drama and discussion and things like that since. The TLDR is that it may or may not have been one of the most expensive projects that Sega has put together, and that combined with the release of Pharaoh Total War or Total War Pharaoh, which has not been very well received, has created a real hellstorm over there. Like, that's the shorthand. Like, that's the long and short of it. Trying to think of what, like, how much do you want to go back into this? It has been wild hearing Well, okay, there is one thing that is worth taking into account, because more so than any other big game cancellation, the amount of information that's been leaking about Hyenas and what's going on behind the scenes from CA has been a lot more than I've seen at other similar situations. And aside from making me want to scream, we need more unions, the other interesting thing about all of this has been the state of hiring in the games industry is so severe right now that people have nothing to lose. And J-Post, Watto, and welcome. And we are reminded that NDAs only work so long as there's somebody left to enforce them. If you leave people with no options...
Second boom.
What the fuck? You've got a bouncy castle for corgis. Except for the amount of them that don't make it back down again. J-Post, Stepagen, fucking thank you! Thank you. Yeah, Vanderbeest, your hard work has been severely undone.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ah, yes, the Venga bus maneuver. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh,
Big bada boom.
Bada boom. So, Shitaro, thank you for trying to fill the pint glass. Apparently, J-Post took that as a personal affront. I have no control here. I have no control. No, seriously, thank you. Oh shit! So I've got... Wow, I'm gonna need a lot more coffee today. Whew. And PBS, thank you for toppings there. Well, so Fearless, I understand the philosophy and the theory on that, right? Sorry, so Fearless was saying that someone pointed out the hiring situation for the industry as a partially result of the post-COVID work from home policies. I understand the logic of that, right? Because in theory, if a role can be applied to by more people, there's more competition. But what was happening is that we were actually at a severe shortage of, you know, seniors and experienced individuals to move into help lead teams. And especially the like full-time remote and stuff like that were being used to lure people in. But that's very much being slashed. One of the stratagems that people have been using this year to avoid having to say that they're doing layoffs is to revoke their remote work policies or their work from home policies. And the people that physically or fiscally cannot relocate, well, that's their fault. And what are you lot up to? You almost had a really good looking pint there. Shitaru took that personally, I guess. Fucking yo. Well, all of you, thank you. Alright. Well, no, Fearless, we were at a standoff. Fearless was saying that hiring managers wanted to hold out for more senior candidates. No one wants to hire the juniors. No, it's just hellscape now. So what is currently happening is that the bigger studios, the bigger like publisher-owned operations, are bringing in juniors on rotating contract positions. Sorry, rotating like part-time contracts, which they then rotate out staff members before they reach the point where they would have to offer them full-time contracts. So it's not just juniors, it's juniors on rotation. But right now, any and all stable titles are basically being used as lifeboats. Like, it's just fucking trash right now. So, we're not talking about, like, it's not the challenge of a bigger pool, it's that there's fucking nothing. Yeah, Coinball, cheery chat you coming in on. Watto and welcome, hello, hello. I'll punctuate it with some, I started working on my Gundam. I got it all base coated, it's me right good. And I spent an extra $2 when I was getting the stuff to mask. So I've got a little splatter guard at the back. So I'm gonna do some little like painting and stuff on. But yeah. Well, the great thing about hair, it grows. And you can always get an undershave if you don't like your hairdo. Everyone looks good with an undershave. But it's good to see you, Watto, and welcome. And I don't mean to be so staunch on this one. And I don't mean to be like a doomsayer. It's just, we've shifted so drastically. Like, last year, the hiring was aggressive and bountiful, and if you were an experienced individual in the games industry, like, everyone was clamoring over each other to grab you. Now, what we now understand was companies were starting to move towards this, like, shutdown to lockdown, and hiring managers were trying to demonstrate value as best they could before it all kicked in. Now it's a full-on purge and hemorrhage. Now, this is the kind of time that we live in strange times, and we cannot predict how things will go down, but it is not unlikely that we will see a big shift in the next year or so. Like, so many people have been displaced that there's no way this doesn't result in more, like, pushes for unionization in different studios and stuff like that. So, it is entirely possible that we'll come out of this in a year or two better. But it's just important that we acknowledge that it's not the work from home policies or the increased competition that is creating this lack of it. It's bad times bears. I'm sorry, friends. Yeah, I don't mean to be a doomsayer. Alright, shift gears. I have a little bit of good news. We got approved for the place we want to move into. So, Kindle, you absolutely can DM me. You are more than welcome. So, we don't have a move-in date yet. Or, well, we don't have a date for when we'll get keys and we can start ferrying stuff over. But we will be saying goodbye to this place. But we'll be moving into a brand new shiny spot. And, touch wood, if that gets all sorted, we will have fiber, which will make my life so much easier. Which means that, like, on evenings where someone forgets to download their Sea of Thieves update, it's not going to chonk the stream. I'll let you all know how it's going. If we handle this correctly, there shouldn't be an interruption in streamage. If this gets handled correctly, so yeah. Sorry, I do apologize, friends. I'm trying to. Everything happens so much. I'll keep in the good news train going. If you'll happen to be watching Desert Bus over the weekend, especially on Sunday morning, from that point onwards, I'm going to be able to talk to you all about the project I've been working on, my involvement in that one. It's kind of getting soft announced from then. And I'm really happy with it. Like, yeah. It's going to be nice to be able to finally fucking talk about it. And Sunday is Kaibal's birthday, so that's a double win. It's a double win. Unfortunately, it does mean that I have to get up before 10 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, so I don't know. Pray for Will. I am planning on taking a couple days off after that, because I need to recover. I've basically been going hard this whole year, and I am circling the fucking drain right now. So I'm actually going to do that thing that I tell you all to do, which is take some time off, take a beat, because otherwise I'm not going to make it. Like, I'm not being dramatic here. If I wish to see 2024, I need to take a little break. So that's what I'm going to do. But I've got a lot to do this week, so I just got to survive through this. For those of you that have been watching it, Attack on Titan has concluded. It is finished. It is done. I won't say a bean about it, and obviously, please don't if you've also seen it. But if you have, I don't know, maybe we'll have to get a spoiler thread going on Discord, because it feels like it's been such a huge thing. Varvel's pre-noon will is possible, but it is not good. Yeah. well, we'll see how it goes, friends. We'll see how it goes. I'll keep you all up to date. Ooh, there is something weird in the air today, I tell you. I'm trying to think of like other good news stuff. If you missed the stream on Saturday, you do need geodepths in your life. I ended up playing through it in its entirety like the rest of that evening, and it's so good. Like seriously, as a title that fucking gets it, and an exceptional example of how to do like big ideas on a small budget. It might be one of the smartest games I've played in a long time, and it was fucking fun as well. If you didn't see it, think non-horror Subnautica, and it was genuinely brilliant. Genuinely brilliant. That's the long and short of it. I know Catastros has been playing through Kona, and I'm kind of jelly because that's one I definitely wanted to get through, and life has not been allowing. Mainly because Kona 2, I believe, dropped like a couple weeks back, and God, the whole vibe of that game is just exceptional. Well, so Moz, this is one of those things where I try and be specific. Are you saying Deep Rock Galactic because it's low poly and it involves mining? Because, again, there's no through lines between that and Deep Rock Galactic. It just has rocks in it. There's no destructible terrain, there's no combat, there's no drinking. Like, and I'm not saying this to pick on you, it's more like, when we're comparing titles, it can be very easy to look at just the immediate surface, and when conveying games, I think it's important. Oh, it's got rocks, that's close enough. Fucking yo. Oh. Okay. Something else that was going down that was games industry good news. I was determined to share it with you all. Of course, I'm drawing a feckin' blank. No, whatever it is absolutely coming up blank. File not found. Oh, you know, and Catastrophe, like, back on Kona, I'm in fucking awe of how it's such a simple title that builds a feeling of this oppressive pressure to it that should be fucking studied in schools, you know? PBS, you joke, but, the Ubisoft stuff today, announcing they're going to be laying off even more people on top of the people they've already laid off, was sent out at the same time as them announcing they were going to do like 3D NFTs for Assassin's Creed or some bollocks like that. And that made me fucking laugh. Oh, Crunchyroll is going to be adding some video games in, for those of you that are also anime nerds like myself. I saw that one earlier. That made me smile. Because honestly, I've used the Netflix video games thing to get a couple of bangers. The Shovel Knight Mowgli game is surprisingly good. Got that one free out. Jackie, I did see that. I did see that the Bored Ape Club party in Hong Kong fucking destroyed a bunch of people. The TLDR is that they used medical grade UV bulbs as part of a staged light show at this party, and it resulted in like severe sunburn and blindness for multiple people. Yeah, no, it was a colossal fuck up. Colossal fuck up. How that happened, I have not even the foggiest. But, like... No, yeah, no. I believe the condition is colloquially referred to as welder's eye. And it's essentially a radiation burn in the back of your eye, which is manageable, but not curable. Like, it feels a little bit too in the dark Schadenfreude, but how in the hot heck they managed to fuck up that monumentally is phenomenal. Like, there does seem to be a correlation of people with more money than sense making nonsensible choices. But there we go. Alright, moving on. Get the Boats has challenged on a really slow tethered internet for a while. Which small game do I absolutely need to play? Okay, small games. Alright, give me a little bit more of a challenge. Give me a little bit more of a challenge, because I can think of 3 drastically different games off the top of my head that are all bangers on tiny internet. Because like, if you want to feel like a fucked up sci-fi super hacker, I absolutely have to recommend Duskers again, in case I haven't already recommended that to you. If you want something roguelikey and light, good old Downwind, Downwell. The irony, of course, that the internet is causing you to drop the stream while I'm making the recommendations. It's all good. It's all good. Like... Well, okay, so Megaboss, Striker Gunvolt is 2 gig. What you want is Mighty Gunvolt, which is 200 meg. So yeah, I was just checking the install sizes on those ones.
Return Flow just
oh yeah, God, I forgot about that whole fucking bundle.
The 9 and above club for $16.
And Harmonious, Watto, and welcome. So whoever that was that picked that, Verdant Flow, thank you kindly. While it being... As I said, I've had my beef with IGN this year, and that hasn't gone away. But, also, we're all fucking poor, and shit sucks. So, the pack that Verdant Flow just picked up is Paradise Killer, Spiritfarer, The Forgotten City, Disco Elysium and Windermere, with Grime and Chivalry 2 thrown in.
Smaller boom.
Still a boom. And while the snowman there got a little bit displaced, still doing well. What else to get to the boat? We're still kind of nattering on it. People were throwing out a lot of suggestions with no justifications. So what I was asking is, what kind of game are you looking for?
Sweet doing booms.
Are you? Wolfcrad, thank you. Thank you. No, seriously, Wolfcrad, thank you. So I'm just waiting to see if we get any additional elements. Okay. So you want some good RPGs? All right. How's? Because obviously the hot one right now is good old Sea of Stars. That's all right. Sea of Stars is 4 gig, so that's still pretty chunky. See if we can make it. Let's see if we can get it smaller. And Wolfcred, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Bear with me a second. Alright, so you get to the boat, you want a banger? You want an absolute banger. Rusted Moss. It is a gorgeous Metroidvania exploration game with a bungee grappling hook, and it is a game that goes hard, plays great, and is only 300 meg. Alright, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Because Hyperlight Drifter, as you were saying, that's 500. And Cold Ankles, Watto and welcome. Teeny tiny RPGs, that's slightly more challenging, but I'll let my brain percolate on it. Because, like I said, I like finding things that are outside of people's usual, the usual standard recommendations.
For science, cannonball.
What are you loving like today? Oh, Air Dragon and all of you. Fucking thank you, alright? Thank you. I am definitely going to need more coffee to deal with you absolute terrors. But I think it is time to start cracking some puzzles. Okie dokie Loki. So. Feckin' terror. Feckin' terror. Well, see, if you want. This is why the video game recommendation game is always a tricky one. Because, I mean, Caves of Quad is fine. It is a lot. However, if you want something a little bit lighter, Moonring. So, Moonring is closer to kind of the classic Ultima style. Not Ultima Online, like the previous, like, bouncy, post-rogue. It is free and it is fascinating. Because Caves of Quad is one of the most unique like fantasy titles that we've seen in a long time, even still, but it is not to be taken lightly. And also, like, you'll keep bringing up Lunacid. No one's mentioned that it's by Kira. Like, missing the big hook of that one. See, this is why the way in which you recommend video games to people is so important. Because, like, if you tell somebody it's indie Dark Souls, like, I mean, hell, Sock Pop's done that. But, like, one of the most underrated horror creators making games right now basically went and made a first-person, like, chunky, dark fantasy title that very much draws from Kingfield. Like, okay, I'm definitely smart coffee. Right, let's be smart people doing smart puzzly shit. Right. So you've still got a few more moments, friends, before we actually get started. But we are going to be jumping back into Chants of Sennaar today. So for those of you that, like myself, are going to need like a big old heaping of caffeinated beverages before we continue, go pop the kettle on. That's alright. That's alright. Well, see, Harmonious, that was actually why I wanted to recommend Moonring over Caves of Quad. Because Caves of Quad is fantastic, but it's like... it is very much evocative of the PC games of old. It is on you to bridge the gap. It is on you to bring the want to learn and experience and to understand the systems. And it's great. Like, it's really, really good. But you've got to be ready to meet it. It's not going to explain anything to you. And it is going to throw you wholesale into a world and into a series of systems that are very, very confusing. And that is fine. Moonring's got a much smoother curve coming in because it's, you know, it's evocative of Ultima, which was trying to sand the edges off of things like NetHack. And, well, trying to create more of a story around your character rather than the random generation that made Rogue and NetHack. We'll see Clear Robin. So while Kira has been involved in a lot of the DreadX collection or DreadX like stuff, Lost in Vivo is their big standalone title, and it's still one of the big bangers in indie horror. Well, I guess we'd just say horror because there aren't really that many big horror titles, but that's another story. Hey, no, PVS, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. I'm going to make a cup of coffee before we get started properly, but I'll get us get us loaded in. Because I know a few people will be tapping out to avoid spoilers, and I completely understand that. Like, this game has been brilliant, and God, I cannot recommend it enough. Right. So here's the non-spoilery pitch, just in case you're all on the fence about whether or not to continue with this nonsense today. So, we have traversed pretty far up the tower, and we are getting into our third language. It's been fucking brilliant, but the last time we played this, I was so brain dead. Like, we just managed to translate one new language, and then the one that was dropped on top of us is just, yeah, it was a lot. It is entirely possible. Oh yeah, no, you're right, Phyllis. We are creating into our fourth language. It is entirely possible that this is the push towards the end today, but oh no, and Harmonious. I'm so glad you remember it from this one, because Lost in Vivo was such a good recommendation. But what's wonderful about it is that it isn't just a low-poly attempt to emulate that which came before. Like, it's got a command and an understanding of Silent Hill and old titles and why they were so powerful. And it blends those with the understanding we have now about player agency and how we convey a story and experience. Like, Lost in Vivo never gives you the chance to be comfortable, and it never gives you a clear, this is what's going on. You know? It also doesn't have to worry about people repeatedly spamming the word come. I have some friends who I didn't realize they're working on the new Silent Hill title, and God, people get you a community manager if you're going to make a game that is based around community. But that's another story. Sorry, yeah, I'm careening off onto... so get to the boat. There is a current Silent Hill game ongoing that is kind of like a group narrative experience. And it's an interesting experiment, right? The idea is that you have small little mini games and things that you can play, and then you can generate resources that are applied to choice points in the main story, with each story beat happening, I think, every week or every fortnight. However, it does have integrated in-game chat, which includes the ability for users to pay for essentially something similar to like a super message on YouTube. You know, you pin that message right on there, and it all comes together. And well, I don't know if you've seen what happens when you have unfettered Twitch chat controlling things, but it's not good. It's not good. No, I mean, you all know me. I love the idea of creating projects that feel like they belong to a community as a whole. And I love where we're going with video games and storytelling in that regard. But, like, you've got to understand the realities. If you give everybody active text-based chat, the first thing they're going to do is start spamming ASCII penises. You know? And also, the thing I keep pondering is, like, they wanted to do not a live service as in, although it does actually have a season pass, which is fucking hilarious. They wanted to do, like, a live interactive, like, Silent Hill type game. And they've gone for kind of like a, I don't know, this dull-ish Quantum Breakian, like, live narrative idea. Like, Silent Hill as an IP is the perfect place to grow something that's weird and a bit broken and a bit strange. And Imperios, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Jackie Fox, Chuck Norris is a piece of shit, and he can suck gravel through his own pee hole. The best thing that happened to him was he became an internet meme. And people didn't find out that he's a piece of shit until much, much later. He is weak. He is weak like a baby man. Okay. Paris is saying that we see how it works out. Don Thacker worked on it as the director. So that's what he was working on. Okay. Don, that Perios is mentioning, is the guy who came up with the Devolver Digital press conference idea.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I'm Fearless, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Gifting a sub to Hamster Nerder. That's real fucking cool. Oh, God, I am a mess today. I'm sorry, friends. I think sleep deprivation and high-functioning alcoholism are definitely taking their toll. Okay, so I'm going to get us loaded in. Then I am going to pop the kettle on, make myself another quick cup of coffee before we get started proper. So we'll be into spoiler territory in just a second. If you have played through all of this, please don't tell us. If you are playing along, then everything is fair game. Well, I tell you what, so like Naru, and I guess we're all suffering for it today. I guess there was, for those of us in the US, we did have daylight savings over the weekend, which has thrown a lot of us for a loop. You'd think getting an extra hour would be a bonus, but nah. I got accidentally fucking drunk as a skunk because I was playing. When was it? Friday night? Saturday night? Saturday night. Because it was 1 a.m. for 2 hours, and in my little brain I was like, "Oh, it's still 1 a.m. All right, I'll just keep playing, keep drinking, keep playing, keep drinking." Oh, man, I guess time's moving really slowly. Fucking hell. When I finally stood up at like 3:30 in the morning and realised I was just destroyed drunk. That was fun. And by fun, I mean painful. Hey, well, Catastros, it was lovely catching up with you. Touch wood, we'll be getting back to more sensible start times, so I get to hang out with you and the rest of the crew more. Oh, fuck. Well, Fearless, I hope it's alright. So Naru says, is it worth to play on my own if spoiled today? See, this is why I'm not a gigantic force on Twitch.television. So Naru, I want to hang out. You know that? I never want to usher people away. But I'll be honest with you, this is brilliant, kind of special. Like, it's a different beast than Heaven's Vault, but it is a very similar vibe, and there are not enough good games in this space. See, we're about to hit, like, the 4th language. And as we hit that one, we'll also be deciphering the other 3 by cross-translating them. Like, hell, even the contents of the language itself is evocative of the story and the beats. Like, it is very good. So yeah, I don't want to rush anybody off, but I really, really fucking don't want to. I don't want to ruin something that's very, very unique in our space. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go make that cup of tea, and then we can continue from here. God, I definitely need it. But this and Heaven's Vault are so worth your time, friends, and I would hate to be the person that ruined them for you. Alright? So, I'll be back in 2 minutes. The fresh cuppa. For those of you that are playing along, you should do the same. Let's get caffeinated. Let's get puzzle solvy. We fucking got this. We fucking got this. Bear with me. Hey, little terrors. I was just about to say bear with me one more second because I'm just going to throw some leftover mac and cheese in the microwave because I might have forgotten to eat, and that might be why I am failing at conversation. Now, I'm not saying the human mind needs sustenance. I'm not going to admit that live on Twitch, but there may be a correlation. But what I have to say is thank you to JPost, Shitaru, and Air Dragon. Like, seriously, thank you. I have complicated feelings at the moment, but I can definitely say I am grateful. That's my little dance. I'll be back with you all in just a sec. hello there. Okay. Oh. But no, seriously, Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass, and feckin' everybody. It's like, thank you. You know, we are. So, we are going to be moving, as you well know, and moving does incur costs. So, one thing that I do want to chat with you all about today is that ways in which I can destroy myself for your amusement, but in a for the means of like raising funds. Because last year, all right. So for those of you who are new here, when we moved into this apartment, we basically had like a chaos storm of like multiple shit all happening at once, right? So there's a lot of elements to it. There's a lot of things that we did that we shouldn't have done, you know, but we had to move, and we didn't want to stay in our previous place because of, you know, it was a tiny apartment in a really weird thin corridor type setup. We had the sports fuckers, and then we had the two people who were just fighting and doing battle on the side every other night. You know, it was not a good space to be in. So we moved in here, and it was not ready. Despite what we've been told, the place was not set up for people to move in, and we didn't have internet, we didn't have like, functioning appliances. The move itself was oh god, yeah. It was a challenge. So after that, to try and like, you know, get us the finances to survive, we had Shark Week, which was good and bad, you know. Parts of Shark Week were very funny. Some parts of Shark Week were too much, and I still think it was because people were messing with me IRL as well as the shark emanating butt rock. Yeah, no, Bacon, it was an absolute mess getting it sorted. Oh, and sorry, what I'm welcome. Oh. It has been an age since death. It has been an age. But yeah, I thought I'd brainstorm some ideas, see if any of them vaguely interest you. I think an Ichi Zone marathon might be lethal, but I'd be willing to test it. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. So to bring everybody up to speed, now we're back in game. So we are on the scientist language right now, and it is complicated. I know it looks like we've solved a lot of it, but we really haven't. So, just to bring everybody up to speed, so it's our fourth language, and this is also the first language that introduces mathematics. So, the devotee language, which was very, very simple, very pictographical, had the concept of, like, singular or plural, but not a count of. And the warriors had no sense of self. The bards had fuckloads of words for, like, me and I and what I want and what I like. So now we're in the process of working out what the ruddy hell all of this is. The structure seems kind of fascinating. So, from what I can glean so far, so we've got the numerical system. And it seems to be that anything on a straight line is referenced to a person or to, like a, I don't know. A person or a role. Yeah, and Phyllis, we talked about that a lot, that hang on, we go on over, that how the bardic language is very pseudo-Arabic. Everything's on the line, everything's very cursive, whereas the warrior language is very specific, very, I mean, runic-esque. And the devotee is very simplified, almost hieroglyphical. I find it fucking fascinating. But yeah. This is probably going to be very complex. So aside from the counting, we so far have the concept of you. We have the concept of plurals, thankfully. The bards used plurals and questions at the beginning and end of their sentence, which I don't think the scientists do. And Harmonious, when you say learning Phyrexian, are we talking, like, liquid, squishy, metal Magic the Gathering language? Huh, good on you. Well, then you're either going to be primed for this, or this is going to cause you a damage, but either or. Anyway, so we've got... The concept of things on a circle seem to be actions. Or that I should say that, like, something in the central area with a loop around it seems to be, like, actions. So the concept of you and me seems to be on the line. The concept of to find or to seek. You've got the big circle. But whether or not the starting point of the circle denotes anything else, I don't know. What we have here is a floor plan of some description. Oh, and we have no idea what the fucking triangles mean. Like, not even a heckin' clue. Moz, if that ends up being like the ending, Crayola Warcrime is superior mech. Join the affordable choice today. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. Everything's happening too much today. So at this point, all we can really do is start exploring. And Fearless, I mean, spot on. Once we understand the importance of the triangle, so me something you. So it could be an introduction, but I don't know. A science language with as much in the way of Fafamancy and greetings seems odd. Oh no, and Moz, the music in this is spectacular. I'm just hoping we can just get more, some more context clues from a bit of mischief. Apparently the pigeon's not telling us anything. I guess this area's been boarded up, closed, maybe? No, and Greybeard, I'm just... I guess I've got a head for it. There seems to be, like, monster afraid of fire? Oh, man. Can't go into... Oh, I guess it's too dark in there. Ah, alright. We can't go into the darkened areas until we've got, like, a light. And yeah, definitely like a monster fear maneuver. But no, so, Greybeard, I can only really speak about myself, but being dyslexic means kind of basically having different weird brain. And as a general... The best way I can describe reading when being dyslexic is you kind of see everything as a block at once. Almost like... I don't know. It's not even skim reading. You just see it as a block of information, as a picture. So this kind of stuff makes a lot of sense to me. Couldn't tell you why, but... I mean, probably Phyllis. I just haven't had the time. Yeah, and Verdun, it's essentially like... Hey, really, what unwelcome. Well, both drunk and sleepy are welcome here. We're trying to crack science language. Oh, what was the... Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we're trying to crack science language at the moment, so... We'll see how it goes. Alright, to get to the boat, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Alright? And if you need more teeny tiny game recommendations, we got you. I've had to travel and live off of very small games multiple times in my life, so I can feel... I definitely empathize. I mean, Greybeard, that could be it.
Oh.
So, me, plural, so seek. So he wants lots of two things. So it says me, plural, seek, want. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, so we've got monster, fear, science, and I guess metamorphosis? Oh yeah, Verdenflow, me plural could be us. Sorry. Trying to shift gears between this language, the bardic language, and this one. Because that one was plural something.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
me job. It broken my brain.
Oh no, poor old broken brain. Well, pour yourself a cup of what you fancy. Let us do the smart thinking for you. I wonder if the tree is science. Because, like, science wing? Could be. You know what? I'm going to add that. Where's the tree? Excuse me? Excuse me? Science! So it could be scientists.
I like how they look like taller black mages from the early FF games. It fits with the one person's magic is another's engineering.
You know what? That's a good point. Bacon, it absolutely has that feckin' vibe. That area seems to be a vault of some description. I guess we can head up from there? It feels like a warning. And is it me, or is it the same kind of like two triangle setups? It's like one of them's like triangle with a bat, and the other is triangle being inquisitive. But yeah, so Wolf, I mean, that's my theory, is that big sign is like science wing or sciences.
Clark's third law, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic.
True. Whole ass library of shit we can't read. Quizzes. Oh. Okay. So this is instructions on some kind of machine operation. We know the order, but we don't know the rest. Actually, Harmonious, that's not a bad shout. The triangles as substances would make a weird sense. Okay, so in that regard, perhaps because like, this is a lighter, right? So if that was a make fire, if the triangle is the substance, that could be fire or heat. And so that would be the other one, make, produce. It's fire or heat, and then make, produce. You see where I'm going with this one, right? It's a lighter. It makes fire. You seek want something. Let's just, as I said, we'll just explore and see what other kind of context we can get. So, Holy Bus, we haven't seen too much else. It could be you seek books. That would make sense. We'll go check out what his specific symbol was. Oh my word. Oh, power of coffee compels me. I mean, Vernflow, it could be knowledge, or it may just be the case that, like, those two are indistinguishable in this language. But it feels more this. There doesn't seem to be any pomp and circus with these scientists. They're just working. And they do not seem fussed by us at all. Which, in my humble opinion, leads me to believe, like, that person would just be asking us if we need anything. You seek want. So that is either book or knowledge. I'm going to go with book for now. We'll see how it goes. Explore this floor a little bit more. Oh, okay. I think we're onto a winner with books there. So you see at the top what we put as book, books plural. I think that means a library. Look at me, I'm doing big, clever think. Big door. Hello, big door. Also, there are a bunch of those blue puzzle doors throughout this place, so I'll be very curious to see where it takes us. Ah! Batteries aplenty! I see no way we don't accidentally Chernobyl this place. I was about to say, are we in the courtyard? But no, this is the floor above the starting area. Yeah, so you are here. We're on level 2. Alright, so level 2. Okay, what if the triangle with a stick that's about to kick the shit out of you, what if that is go or acquire? Because if all of the triangles are different elements or different resources, that area downwards was a mine. Here it is. It's another one of these fucking blue doors. I guess we get the key to that later on. Alright, well, there's one more exit from the library I want to check. The old Vanilla and Ice special. Well, one must get up to get down. Aha! Second floor! Ah, okay. So we've got scientists and bards. Alright, so that would be scientist. And then what was bard? Bard was that one right here. Okay. A little bit of fun graffiti. No idea what that is. Okay. I mean, it could be union, it could be partner. partners. Okay, that could work. I could go with partners. Because it's the only one with 2 lines through it. Or at least 2 that denote the same kind of thing. Could it... it seems to imply, like, some kind of team-up, right? We're going to go for partner for now. We'll see where that takes us.
Ooh.
Me find bard. Me find book bard, plural. Oh, me find a book on bards. That's probably important. Gotta read about them sweet tunes. So who are the wizards, and what do they make that door do? Right, where's my books at? Wizard makes the door go bye-bye with fireball! Alright. Okay, so the circle, the triangle above, and the Christmas tree one are the door and the wizard. So... I'm gonna guess that that is the door, which will make this the wizard. Wait, no, hang on. It's this one. Ha! Wait, fairy? Brother! I'm you! Liquid! Hello, brother. I'm you. Okay, so we're introducing fairies now. Cool. That's very scientific method of you, but all right. Also, the counted objects. 1 was a ring, 2 was a coin, and 3 was a cup. This feels like the setup of a puzzle. What have we got here? And 4 is a rock. Oh, okay, I know what we got to do. Hang on, where's my notebook? Oh, I have so much crap in here right now. Trying to paint Gandams and do all the work stuff. Okay, so, you saw the poster, which I thought was a Dewey Decimal System. It's not. It's the... Wait, it is. Okay. Each of the objects is numbered, and the numbers correlate to certain areas in the library, rock and stone. So if 1 is the ring, 2 is the coin, 3 is the cup, and 4 is the rock, then we just go over to the Dewey Decimal fuckery or what have you, look at what equates to what, and go from there. Whew. That makes so much sense to me. I'm not going to explain that, because... It's got a little science hat. Woohoo! Love to see it. But yeah, now we're going to go back into the library and decipher the varying elements. Oh god, who remembers how to speak Bard and Warrior? So warriors love music. Oh. I can't remember. Was plural at the beginning? Because it was like plural warrior music love. Right? I know you're here. Music, love. Okay, plural, warrior, love, music. Are you sure it's plural after? Warrior, plural, love, music. Warrior, plural, music, love. Unless it's the personage after, so it's love, music, warriors. Music, warrior. Darn it! I can't remember the bardic structure! My poor brain! My brain! Bardic language, though, the action is the end. So it is music love. Sorry. Warrior plural music love. Nah, it's not coming up. Warrior plural music love. Warrior plural love music plural warrior music love plural warrior music. God darn it. Okay. Shake it off. Shake it off. Ciao. God, I hope one of you was paying attention last week. Whew. Warrior, music, like, love. Unless it's love like music warrior does. Oh, it's just the bardic structure is just a butt. The warriors don't help. Hey, Asari, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And it's always good to see you. Honestly, I'm happy to see so many people today. I have been so far off my game. I have been an absolute disaster of a person. Alright, we can try the Lagmeister's construction. So, music, warrior, love like. Nah. So we can start with music then, and then go warriors, love like. There we go. Alright. So the plural is after still, not before. And then it's focal point, and then intent. So this is chosen one, come to the fortress. And we want Whew. So we've got Fortress. Chosen one! So it's, where's Bard? So Bard. Go. Fortress. Fortress. Bard. Come on. God, it's just the twirly whirliness of the language makes it fucking hard to remember what's what.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. And Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. The other thing we've found out is that progressing these little beats does affect the tower overall. Okay, so instrument, bards possess. Ugh. Oh, I've got to remember how to do this one. Instrument bards possess. Music bards love to play. To the fortress bards will come. Alright. Okay. Oh, excuse me, friends. I'm feeling ropey today. Okay. So we need plural of... Do we have instrument? Okay, so instruments. Chosen. Oh, is it music instrument? I can't remember if we had to specify that with if instrument referred to like any kind of toolage. God. I mean, this is where this game absolutely shines, is it's the translation of these varying languages and how each one has a flavor to it. They are the way they are because of the different castes and how they speak and refer to things. Possess? No. Instrument, bards possess. So it's plural. Plural chosen, so that's bards. I guess carry possess. Oh, it's bloody double plurals. Carry possess, plural, instrument. Noot noot! Snailed it! Music, bards love to play. Okay, I don't know if they have a to play, but we definitely need... so we need, again, plural, chosen. So bards love... Was there a perform? Project, push, death, love. That's crate, not create. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what would be the... What is up with that, Amos? Fucking stupid human body requiring basic sustenance to proceed. Ugh, I'm fucking dying over here. Ugh. Ugh. So I'm just standing up, getting the blood flow going. Let's get a bit of air in here. Do this. Yeah. Okay. All right. So the warriors don't have a concept of to perform. Because they love to play music. So we've got Bard's Love. Do they have Make Craft? Oh, they do have Make Create Music. Yeah. That's what I was trying to find. Wolf, thank you for the pointer. And last by no means least, to the fortress bards will come. Oh, that's easy. Bards. Go pass. Fortress. Where'd you stick your fortress? Bingo. Woo! One more link. Something has changed the tower, so I have a feeling if we now head back over to the Warriors cast, we'll be able to see the bards performing. Actually, we should do that now whilst we're here, you know. So that would be that door is probably closest, right? No, I hate this door. This door is dumb. Buffanada. Alright, well, we'll come back for that one later. Okay. Whew. Friends, bear with me just a second. I'm going to get some water, because I'm feeling extremely grim right now. But I want to keep going with this one. So I'm not even calling this a break. I'm just going to grab myself some water and keep going. We got this. Okay. Okay. It's probably just dehydration. So there's no quick way to get to the... I guess we can indulge a little bit of the Faffermancy. I was going to say, there's no quick way to get to the Bardic area. So the... Oh my god. What is up? More words. Oh my life. Hey. Hang on, right. Huh. We missed one. So this is the... This is so wild. Okay, so we've opened something up there. I am so sorry, friends. Apparently I'm just going to be a fucking disaster today. This was what I get for celebrating actually being awake on time. I'll be back with you all in just a sec. This is a proper break. I'm so sorry. I do not know what is wrong with me today. Fucking... Gotta love it when the human body decides to crap out on you. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Just, yeah, I'm really sorry for this. Okay. So there is only a few of us here. This is, with my repeated breaks and failure to brain, this is going to be one of those quiet days. So I figured we've all been hanging out long enough. You get a little behind the scenes. So Fiona had an interview today, which was real cool. And one of the benefits of said interview was a Vietnamese latte, or Vietnamese coffee. Now, if you haven't had Vietnamese style coffee before, it's fucking great. It's all the potency of a 5-hour energy drink in something that's like a smooth boba. It is sugar and potency for days. I do not recommend them afternoon, and as someone who has absolutely positively never taken illegal or illicit substances, I obviously couldn't compare them to anything like, speed, but much better tasting. Fiona informed me that this was a creation made with some kind of milk substitute. What Fiona specifically said was it's a vegan-friendly Vietnamese coffee, and I'm like, that's fine. You know me, I'm not precious about my food sorts. A field roast is as tasty as a field roast, and actually one of the best Reubens I've had in this town was made with faux meat. I think I just got sugar-free gummy beared because Fiona mentioned they weren't going to finish the whole coffee, and if I wanted it, I could have it. It wants to evacuate, friends, and it is giving it its fucking all. I think I just got sugar-free gummy beared. I didn't think to ask what the milk substitute was, because if it's not if it's one of those dairy replacements rather than just coconut milk or what have you, or oat, if it's syntha milk with vegan happy sugar or what have you. All I can tell you is that there is a fucking ground war going on in pretty much everything south of the nipples. It's not fun. So if I have to rush off again, just know it's not for whimsy. I'm not popping into the next room to put on my smoking jacket and swirl a glass of brandy as I whimsically chat with the guinea pigs about Petrarchian verses. It is... It is the fall of the fucking Pillar of Autumn. It is the Covenant have come. If you hear the fucking Halo fight music from the other room, know that it is not a rest room, because I am fighting for my fucking life. Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Oh. I've not been physically sick so far, but that's what the sipping water is for. So, apparently I just don't like things
So what
easy.
you're saying is you're about to fight the flood.
Fuck off, puns. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, it is bad times, bears. It is bad times, bears. Puns. And look, you've all thrown in a ton of bits so far today, and I'm very, very, very...
That warthog is going to be running against the countdown to a wildcat detonation.
Yep. Oh. But no, Phyllis and Legend Pun. And everybody that's thrown in bits today, seriously, thank you. You know I'm so fucking grateful. I was feeling very bad for a couple of moments there because I'm I haven't been on point today. My conversation's been lacking, and the game's a bit exclusionary because of how far in we are, and people can't just nip in for the late bits. And I was like, wait a second, I know you lot, you know me. This isn't a fucking audition. If I've got if I've got the thunder down under from having consumed something that does not agree with me, I can tell you. So Legend, I don't have... it's not food poisoning, because I don't have the sweats, I don't have the feeling yucky. It's just everything on the inside wants to be on the outside, and it does not care where it's going. So, if I rush up again, just know that's what's happening. Oh yeah, because I was trying to find the way to get back down towards the warriors. Honestly, I think if we go to the first place in the bards and just trundle down. That's probably going to be the best. Oh. I mean, Burn Flow, I also hope it exits through an orifice. It's just which orifice really defines the rest of our day. Oh wow, I thought this was closer to the... Alright. Easiest move is going to be to go to that horrendous dark room and work our way back up. Because the bardic underground is such a fucking maze. That's fine. We can... Well, so from here we want to go up and head to the big temple. If it's through this way or not. God. This is a game that could desperately do with a map. I think this takes us up towards the arena. Oh no, Angel Kalina, like, these things happen. Just, you know, don't ever order sugar-free gummy bears online. Woo. Oh no, I've gotten myself severely fucking lost. Somehow this feels worse. Well, fuck it. Jeremy, that's a good point. If this game had a map, we'd probably have to translate that as well. But that would be kind of fun. Sorry, Moose says the phrase, "Du hast Haribo," it's never left my brain. Oh, this isn't the arena. This is the sciencey place. So if you're wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about, if you need a laugh, there is... Actually, Moose, if you've got a spare tab, maybe you can fish it out. God, I am so lost. The TLDR is the product page for sugar-free Haribo on Amazon. Is a creative writing fever dream. There we go. Break it down now. Moose, thank you for fishing that one out. Friends, it's so good. There's just this whole school of like people that do creative writing that do these incredible reviews on Amazon. And I'm just in awe. Oh, that came from the dark. The other bangers are Do Not Put On Knob and Bollocks. Which is a product review for a Veet hair removal cream. There's the sugar-free gummy bears. That's one of the absolute... Ah, there's a couple of others. My brain's drawing a blank. Ooh. Also, I realised I probably fucked up by taking this up this way, because now I have to remember how to get to the... Oh, that's cool. They crossed out the no bards allowed... sorry, the no warriors allowed sign. Oh, that's rad. It's alright, we'll go for a little jaunt around this way while I take stock of my internals. Now I'm just going to feckin' remember where we're going. Remember it being one of the underground areas. Oh, not this one. This was the monkey puzzle. No, this might be the way. Stupid monkey bird. There we go. I remembered! I got a smart brain! I got a smart brain what does stuff. Okay, back to science. After my internal science. Okay. Alright, so before the currently haunting saga. Okay, so one is ring, so that might be gold. But it's definitely... That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Let's see what this gets us. Gold, silver, copper, and carbon. Science! Moz, no, you're thinking of Thursdays. And Vanderbeest, currently we're in a state of negotiation. But that does mean that we now have a translation on the different mining areas. So if we take this right down to the base, that should give us a little bit more of an understanding. So with the scientists, we now have element types and numbers. So it's got to be like the triangle of acquisition. It's got to be like acquire or something, because that's a silver mine, right? And that's a gold mine, unless it's gold storage. Alright, let's see this. Gold, silver, and science. But okay, so going by the triangles, if the triangles all seem to be element types, right? Would that make that upside down triangle lost or broken? So hop cha. Apparently, my internal organs and the Vietnamese coffee, not friends.
Not friends?
Very not friends.
It's like a nuclear, like...
Well, when you said it was vegan friendly, what did you mean by that?
What?
Because I reckon it's got to be like a milk supplement or a milk replacement.
It's vegan, so it's plant-based.
Well, whatever it is, it's got me shitting out my own heart, so...
Sounds like a you problem.
Fuck. Do you see the kind of sympathy I get for this? You gave me a landmine!
I offered it to you, you took it! I had no way of knowing!
Alright, I think the upside down triangle means closed. But it does mean that this one combined as that's like element types combined. Fuck off, Moose. More of a depth charge, really. Why you like this? It is certainly not a relaxative. I am not relaxed. Why are there fairies? More like a primed grenade. Alright, there was a... I am an alchemist. Oh. Okay, yeah, so we translated, because they see themselves not as scientists, but as alchemists. Me something you? Me greet you. Me greet you. Whew. It makes a weird sense. Me find something. Me seek one thing. Oh, okay, no, those are two different... So much still to explore. It's not quite lunchtime yet. Ooh. And Biggs, what and welcome. How goes it? So kitchen's closed. Oh, kitchen's closed. Kitchen opens at 4. Ah. Where's the opposite? No, it's here somewhere. There it is. So that is kitchen. I mean, it's got to be, right? Hello, Imps. Hello. Little terror. Grumpy scientists not getting their food. Actually, Jeffrey, it does turn out to be a pub. That would be a fucking win. That'll be a turn up for the books. Oh shit, this is a calculator. Oh. Okay. So here's the continuation of the numerical scale. Because it struck me when we were looking at these notes here, like up on the board. So whatever this is, like, we understand that that is, say, gold and that's carbon. But I didn't understand the squiggles. That's how they tally. Like, that's how they tally the amounts beyond 5.
No. No.
So for this one, hang on, is that a reset? So 5. 6 is the flat hook. 7 is the hook with a fancy spangle. 8 is the, darn it, the hook with additional goodies. So what is 0? Oh, I guess 0 is just flat line, right? Yeah. But anyway, Austin, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're doing pretty good. Something tells me that Science Land working it out is going to be half the battle. So, I have a theory with this, alright? My theory is that that particle is essentially what they're researching, what they're trying to replicate. That is the power of magic. Right? Because it seems to be the elements coming together under heat aimed at the fairy gates. You know, standard Tuesday stuff. Whew.
Oh. Oh.
Fairy, plural, make door. Magic opens door? We have no idea who the fairies are, by the way. Yeah, it is the same character on the board. I'm tempted to say magic. But what they're trying to work out is essentially what is the scientific components of magic. Because from our understanding, that's what it looks like, yeah. But yeah, so Austin, Biggs, we're playing Chants of Sennaar. This game is fucking incredible. And you are cordially invited to hang out with us on this one, but if you want to tap out, I completely understand, because I do not want to spoil this. I want to see if we can get more information on scaring the monster. So I think monster is the first one because the Okay, so here's my theory, alright? So we've gotten this line here. So I think it's monsters afraid of fire, monster repelled by fire. So that's my working theory right now. Well, so Verdant Flow, the reason why I don't think it's fear is because it has the same structural shape as some of the other actions. So it's not a place. You know, that's definitely a mine. Fuck. Why am I stupid? Because, alright, that's a kitchen, that's a science lab, or a lab. The half curve with the flat line above, that is what denotes a place. Oh. Sorry, I went right into my own head there. So magic could be the atom, but then we don't know what, like, change or transmogrify is, right? Because that's what the caterpillar to butterfly, it's a metamorphosis. So I don't think we have the rest of it just yet. But there was a machine that we could tangle with that would let us potentially solve some other puzzles elsewhere. Wow, I just got myself very spun round. I'm sorry, friends. It's also kind of interesting that the industrial area is above the poets. You'd think that stuff would flow downhill. Alright, so you lot are waiting for lunchtime. Also, the clock has the full numerical scale on it. Wait, so do they have a base 9 mathematical system? They have a base 9 mathematical system. Okay. So they now have no concept of 0. Which I guess is why they have no concept of 10. Everything's in blocks of 9. Okay, we could do this. We could do smart people stuff. I'm so lost. Second. So that's lab. God, how high a number is that? Okay, because what we now know is that The numerical system is combined. Okay. Sorry. Earlier on, friends, I found something. This is the fairy gate. I'm trying to remember what the bloody hell it was. It was like a little contraption of some sort. Here, maybe? Aha! Right, so this is what we were after. So, needs more silver and more gold. It's fine for copper and carbon. What's up?
It's the spray.
Huh.
Not too bad.
Weird, but it's not awful.
No. It's fine.
Fiona got Christmas spray just for us to try.
Christmas spray.
It's Christmas spray. Look, I've been thinking about it because the whole Mariah Carey has broken containment stuff. Interesting. I think it's transform. I don't think it's magic. Okay. I really think this one is transform. Oh, because they're fucking alchemists! They're not wizards! Oh, fuck. Why am I an idiot? I was looking at from the perspective of they are studying... I'm such an idiot. I've been looking at it from the perspective of... Here is how they... Sorry. That they're observing the fairies and trying to decipher what the fairies are saying. But it's not that at all. Curious to know where that place is. They're alchemists. They're trying to transmutate stuff into other stuff. Stupid oobies. God, this place is a fucking labyrinth. So that's why transform is one of their words. So here's the fairy gate. Here's one of the things in this area. But it means that transform is definitely that. So it's not lab. It's not fire. I think fear is still valid. Monster and fear, I think, is still correct. It's what is this fucking atom? We just don't have it yet. Formula! Ah! Ball bags, of course! Because I was looking at the jar thinking, it is atom, it is building material. No, it's the formula for making it. Ah. Oh, that burp came from the deep dark. Okay. Making fucking progress. I should have realized, because that's what we kept seeing as the fucking formula for how they were making shit, like the amounts and the weights and whatnot. So it does mean that this one above mine here, that is definitely another location, and I haven't been able to. You know what? I'm gonna head down. Oh, isn't obvious? Oh, okay. Well, it was just that I was looking at it as if it was the atoms themselves, not the things that are used to construct, not the formula.
Oh.
We are seeking the formula. We're seeking transformation.
Oh.
Fairies make door. Transmutation will open the door. Alright. So they're doing their crazy cool science to try and open the fairy door. It's hard to take a lot of scientists seriously when they're doing fairy shit. And sorry, I completely misunderstood. Their numerical system isn't base 9, but at 10 it switches to the other side. So on the left side of the stick, that is the mark of 10. On the other side, oh my fucking life! I'm so sorry, friends. On the other side, that is the smaller number. I must have fucking missed that earlier on. Okay. So these are the formulas that they've tried that haven't worked. Alright. Yeah, the game devs are still stuck with base 10. They don't get to fuck around on that one. They still don't have a concept of zero. But we do know that the graffiti says monster afraid of fire. Possibly, actually, Jeffrey, it's not. You're right that the single stick line is kind of like the denotion of zero. All right. So I want to head down, back into the mine because we're missing one piece of this little puzzle. We don't have the punch cards to get into the mines yet. At least so far as I know. Stupid body crapping out on me. Yeah, vote and flow. I also have been waiting for the new build human body. We definitely deserve a few upgrades. No, I've been pushing mine way too hard and it is grumpy at me. We might be able to explore a little bit more now that the we don't have the monster like right in our fucking heels, but. We basically need fuel for the lantern, and that'll allow us to explore the deep dark. We're going to need resources from the... That's busted. We're going to need resources from... the parts in the mine. So that hopefully... can use those to power the transmogrification machine. Like, we're gonna have to Indiana Jones, the Fate of Atlantis our way out of this one. God, you just have to forgive me for being a sleepy piece of shit today. God, this is not supposed to be smart people. This is what. Sorry, this is not supposed to be dumb people today. This is smart. Okay. Okay. So it's working. Oh, but yeah, sorry. So Jeffrey, jumping back. I should have realised that it was something like formula from its construction. Because it's unlike anything else really in this lineup. It's something written, it's something recorded. And there may be a few more words like it, but... Now the big whistle sounding could have been the lunchtime dinner bell, but at least now we know that. Oh shit! Fucking wee! And now I'm immediately having nightmarish flashbacks to good old Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong Country. Although I'm pretty sure Banjo-Kazooie had a fucking minecart level. It was legally mandated back then. That's a construction. Can we? Oh, fuck. I forgot it does that. That made me jump. this seems fine! What even is workplace safety? Alright, what have we got here? Oh, we have notes for this. But without any resources to put in it, there's nothing we can do. Okay, so we know closed and open. Sorry, friends, I think I'm zipping ahead a little too quickly. The reason I tried that specific symbol next to the skeleton is the warning symbol was like caution death. Or rock death. Yeah, danger rocks kind of makes that one easier. Sadly, Megaboss, it is not soft hugs. Oh, can I interest you in a gold brick, anybody? Some Mother Hubbard in gold. Yeah, ultimately this whole thing will be a bank heist. Ah! Punch cards. Well, we'll try those in the mines. Woohoo! Alright. So we've unlocked the pathway through the gold storage, so we don't have to play dodgy rock again. Which is the surprisingly disappointing follow-up to Diggy Diggy Hole. Now I'm just gonna remember where we saw the instructions of like how to operate. Alright, we'll have to keep looking around because I know we found it. I think it was in the library, Verdant, but we've got the passcode to get into the silver area now, so we'll go have a look at that. Now, Moz, here's the important question. When Diggy Diggy Hole popped into your head, was it the original or was it the metal cover? Feed me.
Oh.
Who buffanated us?
Oh.
You greet me. I saved your fucking life, mate. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. A lighter! Ha 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 ha! Now I've got fire! Someone let me have fire! Alright, so now we head over towards the spoopy area with the power of lightning. Yeti, I'm not sure it was greet and not help, but I wonder... Well, I think mainly because a couple of people we've met have just said, like, you help me. I'm an alchemist. Oh, me help you! Oh, you're fucking right. Nailed it! Yeah, Phyllis, yeah. Essentially like a how can I help you? Whereas I thought it was like a formal way of saying hello, like, I'm an alchemist, it's a pleasure to meet you. I greet you. Oh god, this place is a maze! Alright. So in theory, now use the lighter. Okay.
Don't you dare. Touch.
Alright, I'm gonna see if this is make, fire, and greet. Yeah! We are so smart! We are so smart! So, lab 3. Actually, Megaboss, were there stairs? $420 blazer. Okay, so that does mean we need to do a spot of backtracking, but bear with me just a second, friends. Oh, today's going to be a challenge. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Alright, so we're going to head back down to the mines, but that's not too far from here. Oh. I'm an epitome of health. Oh. As I was just saying to Fiona, it's like I got basically particle and formula mixed up. But with this one, Actually, no, Verdon, we haven't been back to the cafeteria since we heard the bell, and we can do that next. Okay. This was the stairs that I missed, so good spot there. Okay, so something plural something. Warriors don't. Unreadable. Something plural plants. Okay, so we've got the term for plant. Well, so that's got to be plant. I'm not sure about the others. And I guess that's warrior because it has the triangle at the top that donates to the person. So what's not? I guess that. Okay, so we've got a negative, and now we have the word for warrior as well, so that's useful. So Raven, the game is going good. We're breaking ground. We're making progress forward. This isn't a battle against the puzzles anymore. This is a battle against my internal failings. This is a battle against my body. Oh. Okay. No, Vanderbeest, if I relax, then it's nap time. Oh, and I guess we've got to make a move to the cafeteria, because we've got to get there before all the decent food's gone. Oh, Bard's into science! Brothers I am seeking. So we know there is a term for brothers. Hello, brother! I'm you! Brothers... seek... plural? This... me find, plural? Wait, did we work out if find and seek were two different ones? No, I guess it is just seek want, but plural. What? Oh, it's not a direct translation. It's... Oh, yeah, no, it's brothers. Hello, brother! I'm you! Then it's I'm seeking. Me seek one, brothers. Bingo, bango. Brothers, the warriors are not. Okay. Warriors are not brothers. So we know warrior now. Warriors, not brothers. A lot of plurals.
Oh.
I found a book! We are brothers! I found a book! So it's book I found. Oh. Book. Book me found. Book me carry. Book me find. Oh, cool. We are brothers. Brothers we are. Hello, brother! Ah, beans. Nope, that's the term for pliers. Okay, so brothers we are. God, I'm so upturned upside down. Oh, yes, me plural instead of we. Thank you. Glad. And then, it's going to be B, perhaps? Brothers we be. That seems as good a thing as any. Yeah, almost a hamburger, you're right. Uh-huh. Yeah! Also, and I'm sure I've said this before, but in case I didn't, almost a hamburger is possibly one of the most threatening Twitch names that I have read. What is it? Well, it's almost a hamburger. There's no situation in which that isn't either a... well, it's a threat. What are we having for dinner? Almost a hamburger. It's ominous. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Brothers we are. Yeah, I think we is plural of me here as well, right? I'm trying to make sure I haven't forgotten a term they have. So yeah, so it's... So he says, brothers we are brothers. So, we brothers.
Oh.
Woo! So that means the bards are going to start popping up around this way, or the scientists will start going down. I think that means there's a couple of other ones we can translate now, which is very good. Alright, so we've... In terms of the book, it's only these last 4 locations that are left. Let's head to the kitchen. But yeah, so to those of you who's joined us, Watto and welcome. I think we're on the final stretch of this, but I don't know. If I seem discombobulated, it was I consumed something earlier that has not agreed with me. That twinned with sleep deprivation is making me a mess. So, kitchen's on the 2nd floor, yeah? Cafeteria. Yeah. Take the elevator up. Oh, so yeah, if I'm rushing through things or if I miss stuff, feel free to do the old @Viking Blonde in chat so I can see it better. But I'm just going to keep rushing forward. But yeah, again, to those of you who just joined us, like, I haven't got any, like, super exciting, super cool news. Oh, I guess, well, okay. we are approved to move into our new place, so we'll be moving out of here at some point this month and moving into the next place, which will be lovely. That's the fairy door. We want the kitchen. Where are they getting spun round? Alright, here we go. Kitchen's closed. Kitchen's open at 8. I thought it opened at 4. We need to get in bed at lunchtime. Shenanigans right there. Oh wait, so it's in actual real time on the clock, it's not just plot points. Oh, that's going to make things very challenging. Well, okay, I guess we just hang out here until it opens. What else has been going down? For those of you that have been watching it, Attack on Titan is done. The final part of the final episode is out. No spoilers for me, obviously. I wasn't gonna leap on it last night, but I already saw a few websites were doing, they're like, oh my god, top 10 reactions to the ending of Attack on Titan. So fuck off. So I got to watch it before I got spoiled. And it's one of those things, I'm glad I stuck with it, Dustin, thankfully we don't have to wait 2 real-world hours. The clock's moving pretty quick. And I will say, one of the few shows I've stuck with that did the whole, what's behind the locked door mystery and actually delivered. And there's nothing really to be discussing about that isn't in Spoiler Town, so moving on. It's been lovely seeing how many people have been getting into Kingdom on me recommendation. And that makes me real happy, Although, honestly, Witch from Mercury makes it so easy to recommend giant robot stuff to people because it's so good. And yeah, Austin, it's... Like, I understand that people are rushing to be the first in those, but, like, what happened to a spot of decorum? I've definitely blocked quite a few channels that have pulled that nonsense. I do get very frustrated when it's a site that I otherwise frequent that decides, you know what, let's just go ham. Let's just spoil it right there in the title. I definitely have had most of the newer Star Wars stuff spoiled before I even got a chance to look it up. But that's another story. Alright, lunchtime! Let's fucking go! You got 12 minutes! Go, go, go! Alright, now this we know. Mine, kitchen, lab, library. Okay. Congratulations, you've completed the translation of the alchemist's language. Fuck yeah. This was a little bit... This wasn't as daunting as the Proto-Arabic, but it was definitely something to... I would say be afraid of. Factory is open! Oh, God. This guy's just passed out. cutlery. Okay. So we now have gold and silver. So I guess we're just trying to gather together. Is this going to be enough? Oh! We need that bar making machine. Fuck, where was it? It was... Oh, it's one of the upper levels. Or was it lower? Over this way? Basically, we need to turn the silver cutlery we just got into a silver bar. Hey! What's up, nerds? Fucking wee! Take a trip on the Alchemist's cable car. Wee! What's up, nerds? I lost my train of thought completely as well as talking about beforehand. I think I've raved to you all enough about geodepth, right? More to the point, is there anyone who I haven't took their ear off about geodepth? Because I'll do it. So this is the highest point. We've still got a few we haven't done.
Oh.
Okay. Well, hookshot. TLDR, Geodepth is an excellent, excellent little indie title that I was playing pretty much all Saturday. So it had come across my feed earlier in the week, and I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pick this up. I'm going to play it for the stream on Saturday. And it was fucking brilliant. It's a short, tight, focused mini Subnautica. Thank you, Legend. You play a lone scientist exploring an alien world with a gigantic drilling machine, and it's fucking good. Oh, the bards are getting their sing-song on. Oh no, Air Dragon, that is a legit superpower, and I am very envious. Okay. Alright, so we found this machine. We just need to get back to where it was. And I've taken a screenshot of the instructions, just for next time. But yeah, so, Geodepth is a fascinating little mix of Super Motherlode and Subnautica. You drive your little drill around, acquiring resources, improving your kit, and exploring these little like cave structures you find hidden deep beneath the surface. And it's wonderful. It's exactly the right amount of craft and survive. It is just the right length. It feels really good to play. But you never find yourself bored beyond belief, as it can be in some of those like post-arc survival games. And God, it evoked all of the things that I really, really loved. Where are you, you fanciful contraption? Sorry, I'm kind of going around in circles on this one. The other thing that it does really, really well is incredibly well-placed diegetic UI. I find 7. I need 9. Okay. Tell me I don't have to find those 4. Sorry. But yeah, no, with geodepth, it uses pretty much entirely. Balls, this is not where we need to be. Where is the machine? So lost. It uses diegetic UI to cover a lot of ground creatively. I was in the gold mine. All right. Thank you, Mega Boss. Sorry, I got lost. But that diegetic UI means that it doesn't have to be as like overtly complex. And if you end up really enjoying that one, there's a more traditional craft and survive game called Volcanoids, which is a steampunk survival game where you drive a super fancy base drill around. Alright. Alright, so that's open. Silver in. Pull the lever, Crunk! Oh, I'm gonna give the old Crunk. Scorchingly hot metals that I pick with my hands. Oh yeah! Okay, so now we head back up. That takes us towards the... Hello, angels. That takes us towards where we need to be. We plonk that into the machine, and then that lets us start the transmogrification process. Possibly. Oh shit, we haven't even been into the spooky mines yet. Buddy. That was the wee baby Amos's head. But no, so those of you interested in like more game development side of stuff, I really, really recommend Geodepth just because it does so much with such a constrained focus. Like, I'm so impressed. Papa Joel.
Fresh and clean.
Oh, did it get hit by the baby boy earlier?
No, I just wanted to watch it since it's the water stuff.
Okay. Just can't get in here yet. The old laboratory 3.
Did you see that I'm using R2 Cook 2?
No, I didn't see we were using R2 Cook 2.
Yeah.
Fucking wee.
It's gonna make a roast. When you take the top off to check, it'll make a beep beep
Oh, that's
because
amazing.
the lid's off, and then you'll close it and go beep beep.
Do you understand that's the kind of thing that TikTok is made for? Oh shit! No, Yeti, you're spot on. The guy wrote the fucking code in his hat. We just gotta work out how to fucking translate it into something we can type in. Yep, the Don Matchik hat trick. In the Forbidden Laboratories. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that is... Fuck. What is that? Okay, so that is 400. 439, right? Is it 539? See, I thought it was if you have it on a grid, so top left, bottom left, and then anything on the right. So 5, 3, 9. Nah, nothing's coming through. Yeah, no, the dotted circle is 5. That one's 3. Oh, okay. No, Jeffrey makes a good point. We've got this machine. Yeah, it's 5,036. That's 5,039. Nerd. Piece of cake. So 5039. Big old goose egg. 503. Boosh. Right, and nothing bad happened. The end. Except for it did. And they accidentally unleashed a monster. Alright, I found the formula, found a transmutation. Okay. Definitely screenshotting that. So we know how much gold, silver, and carbonate is needed, but it also turned that guy into a fucking monster, so fucking we, I guess. That's a big hand. Let's never go down there. Agreed? Agreed. Let's never go down there. And Twizzlight, Watto, and welcome. Okay. Honestly, friends, if we clear this today, I am going to be very chuffed because I am battling not only the puzzles of this game, but also the failings of the human body. So that'll be a fucking twofer of a victory right there. Oh. You know, Mega Boss, we've got the formula, we've got the bar of silver. I'm just going to make my way back to the upper construction areas in one of the labs. And that'll make us the fairy formula, or it makes us a formula that'll let us turn the monster back into people. So let me get this straight. You'll just eat, run round the back, and queue for lunch. I can respect that. I mean, verdant flow, that's the question. Will we become a monster? Once again, Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis rears its head once more. Stomach is on a rapid schedule. They know what they're about. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, the formula is... Jesus. It is 1,205 gold. It is 912 silver, and then it is 46 carbon. Hold that thought. Oh, so sorry about that. Okay. So let's get the calculations again. So gold. Because the top position is the thousands. So it's essentially on a grid. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So gold is, yeah, 1,405. I have a feeling this is the weight, essentially the grams. And then silver is 912. Now, I think these are weights, not combinations, so we'll see how it goes. And then carbon is 46. Okay. Sorry, friends, bear with me just a second. This fucking day, am I right? Oh, sorry about that, friends. The revenge of the vegan latte continues. It's like my body is intolerant of lactose intolerant foods. There's a pun there. Let me percolate on that one. There's a joke in there. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, that's nice. Father, I can't believe you've done this. Alright, so first up we're doing gold. And gold is... okay. So it's these two. That should give us the 1,000. That gives us 1,200. Which means this would give us 205? Yeah. Back of the net. Alright, then for silver, 900, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 12. And last but by no means least, good old carbons. That's I've noticed we're making this without really working out what it's going to do, apart from turn somebody into a monster. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, we just do these 4. And then 6. We successfully made a fusion bomb. Alright. So, in theory, we've made the right key for the fairy gates. Oh, beans. Were my calculations off? It was like boop, boom. I thought my calculations were correct. Oh, it's 982. Sorry, it's 8... no, hang on. No, it's 812 for the silver, not 912. That was a miscalculation. Yeah, Moz, the only way that would have been better is if it had been followed by the Mii's making that disappointed noise when you fuck up the bowling. Alright, let's just check the calculations again. So, first up, gold. So, 1, 1. So that's 1,000. 405. 1,405. Cool. Silver. It's blank. And then 8. But 8's reversed. So it's 812. Alright. And then carbon. It's 46. Alright. We just got one of the calculations wrong. It's fine. It's just a lot of gold. Don't even worry about it. Okay. So that's 1,405. Okay, next up, 800. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. 1, 2. Ah, beans! That's where they caught us up. Didn't have it set to gold. So he almost just put in just a fuck ton of silver. Oh, maybe I should make some of that little like Turkish coffee. That really see through space and time. Alright, so there's the 1,000. Because now we're definitely doing gold. 1,000, 12, 13, 14, and 5. Alright. 1,405. Alright. Then we got silver. River, you're fine. Alright. So 5, 6, 7, 8. And 12. Good at math. And then last but by no means least, carbon. Which is 46. 4, 5, 6. Okay, this should be correct. Yeah, now it's last and least. What a combo! Okay. At least they had the decency to put the key machine next to the fucking keyhole. Alright, here we go. This is it. Spirit bomb this. Let's punch some fairies! Got an achievement called One Last Step. What the heck is this? I should have known there'd be one more language to decipher. Actually, I think we can crack a little bit of that. I guess our little character's getting much better at context. So That's the...
Humble
Hey!
Comics Bundle. Dragon Age and Mass Effect comics by Dark Horse was just purchased for $18.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, whoever that was, feckin' thank you, alright? It is N7 day, so some Mass Effect comics make sense. Yeah, Vanderbeest, there's always another language. Okay. Tower people exile. So it's the something something tower, people exile. I think it's kind of fascinating that our character has also worked out like what can be done. Sorry, our character has also worked out how to like translate via context clues. And oh god. Is he playing Skyrim? This is bleak. You lot are kind enough already. Not the same things. So these are the exiles. Oh, okay. This might break my brain a little bit. So I think what we're supposed to do with this I think we're supposed to construct it in a way that says how we would make and create. So it seems to be a lot of like... So each one of these is supposed to say roughly the same thing, like I... So... Me make key, me create key. And this is possibly how we get some of the context clues to clear it. Now, I don't know if we're supposed to mix and match the languages. Do you know what I mean? But perhaps... Because the languages here are all a kind of a bit of a mismatch. Okay, this is breaking my brain though. So Hermanos, these are from all the languages we've learned so far. And I was thinking like maybe I can line up the specifics, right? It's like trying to get them to play nice is easier said than done. I mean, is it as simple as just we need them to match up with their own style? There's a combination to this. Yeah, Yeti, maybe we need other clues, but you can see where my think pan's going. Yeah, we're basically playing like language variant Dial-A-Pirate. Was it playing the mystery music? Okay, well the good news is we've activated every terminal so far. And there's 2 more terminal puzzles to solve. Actually, you know what? Let's solve those now. Because we're going to be doing a lot of back and forths. And I can't imagine I'm going to be getting any smarter today. Okay, the alchemists want to help the monster. Okay, so plural alchemists help unclean. So plural... where are you? Plural scientists... help. Plural scientists help. River, you're okay. Help pure. Help big impure. That could be monster. River, you are fine. And almost, I don't know if the warrior class has a want, because they are very direct. Like, no sense of self, no sense of hesitation in their language. Oh no, wait. Seek, want. Okay, no, you're good. Seek, want. Darn it. Sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. Sorry about that, friends. I fucked that one royally up. Let's try that again. So, the good thing is that the grammar's not too difficult. So, oh no, it's plural first, isn't it? So, plural scientists. Seek, want, help. Now there isn't another thing from monster here. I think it's just unclean, right? Yeah, so I think it's just impure. There we go. Alchemists are afraid. So plural, scientist, fear. Alchemists don't want to die. Plural. Oh, what's the negative connotation? Does the negative come before or after in this one? I forget. So I think it's not want, right? Not want. There we go. Warriors are not afraid of the impure! Whew. Alright. So theirs is a post-plural. God, I'm gonna have a fucking lie down after this. Warriors are not afraid of the monster. Huh. Oh, warriors not fear monster. Warriors will help the scientists. Okay. Killing the kids here.
They hamuna on my hooga day until I heed your dear.
Ah, back in the Sims, are we? Okay, thank you for the bits. Today has been I mean, it's still going. Today is a challenge. We want warriors. But... So, warriors... Where's help? Warriors help alchemists. Alright. Something has changed in the tower. So now, if we go back to the science area, which honestly is probably not a bad shout, the warriors will be helping them try and catch the monster. And then we can hit the last one. Fucking wee! So interestingly, like throughout our little jaunt, we've managed to bring the varying like levels together. Now that takes us to the top. We want to check the danger zone. Are they going to be down this way, or will they be up in the laboratory 3, I wonder? Alright. Keeping an ear out for warriors like, ha ha! Also, we haven't crafted a key that lets us open the other smaller doors. So there's still a lot here to find. Alright, and if it's not around here, we'll head up into the laboratory area and see if they've already caught it. Doesn't seem to be any sign of it. Must have caught it further up. Because what we know now is that the creature that was chasing us was most likely a person. There was some kind of accident when they were creating the fairy key and that set shit off. That's why there's a fucking xenomorph running around down here. You know, classic Thursday kind of problem. But here's the curious thing. So, obviously each group misunderstands the other. The alchemists couldn't get up to the top level, so they look at the people on the top as fairies, as beings of magic, right? We get up there, and they're a bunch of sad motherfuckers locked in VR who refer to themselves as the exiles. What are they exiled from? What are they exiled from? They're not. They're exiled to the most extreme elimination challenge. Sorry, I make myself laugh. Alright, so are they in here? Maybe they're Path of Exile players. Alright, so they're not in there. But also, when we looked down into the pit, there wasn't a... Ah, here we go. Okay, so they're working to turn the monster back into a person. Alright, good work, squad. Gila douche here. Not all of MXC has aged, but has aged well. But I love what it was. To the head librarian, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. It is still in my heart of hearts the only accurate translation of Takechi's Castle. Oh, lovely to see you. I am having a challenging day, but this game slaps, as you well know. And we've just hit the exiles. So I'm mopping up the last, like, interlanguage translation puzzles whilst they're still kind of fresh in my mind. But, God, the bards can get fucked. Fuck them. Fuck their grammar. Alright, but... So, you help me. So we go for... Scientist... alchemist, help. Brother? No. Alchemist, help. Oh shit, I don't know if they have a term for the regular people. No, they're not fairies. So, okay. You help me. So, I guess please... Do they have a request? We seek help? No. Oh, so Yeti, the musicians, the Chosen, they refer to themselves as bards. This is also another thing that's so fascinating about this, is that the languages aren't one for one. So, like, the bards call those guys... the warriors call the bespectacled guys scientists. And the bards are kind of indifferent. They just call them, brother! Oh, God. These are not good burps. Sorry, friends. I guess I have been running at 1,000,000 miles an hour. So head librarian to catch you up. Good news. Moving into a new place, which will be cool. I'll finally be able to talk about the video game that I've been involved with after this weekend. And Attack on Titan finally finished. So those are the good things. The bad ones... my sleep and alcohol intake are both in shambles, and Fiona gave me their vegan Vietnamese latte from earlier, and I nearly shit out my own heart. So if I look a little green around the gills, that's why. But you know, so as I'm careening off in 8 different directions, yeah, I love how the different classes or the different tiers in this place see themselves and how they see the others. So it's things like, you know, the devotees. The difference between the devotees and the warriors alone. The warriors have no me and you. It's always just your role, your caste. Whereas the bards have a lot of like flowery self-descriptive language, and they get away with a lot of nonsense. But that's because the warriors tell them they're chosen and special and wonderful. Okay, you help me. This should be fucking easy. So we have a me, we don't have a you. Oh, no, though. Fuck it. You... help. Plants are dying. So we want plant, plural, dying. I don't want plants to die. Oh god. Me. Not. Is there a want? Me not want. Plants. Death.
Ooh.
I will help you. Oh god. Man, human, upgrade you. Oh god. Alright. Me. Help you.
Don't want the plants to die? Give the plants Sprono. It's got what plants crave.
No, I'm pretty sure we need to put water on the plants. Like at the toilet. Sorry, bacon and gear again. Like seriously, thank you. I will create a formula. How the fuck do we translate that? So, me. Create lens tool potion.
Ew.
There we go. Fuck yeah. It's got what plants crave.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, Austin, and I think that's where this is really succeeding. Like, the interaction between the different languages. And the thing that's made me so obsessed with this game is that each of the languages has their own thematical necessity, right? So, like, look at the counting methodology here. I don't know if that counting methodology comes from the devotees or it comes from the exiles, but that's a kind of a traditional count, right? It looks like a branch, a leaf stem adding to it. Like, you can kind of see where that would translate from a group of farmers. Eagle lives. That'll be the black mirror reflecting back at your own fate. Ha ha! Cross counter. How are you doing, friend? The mathematicians needed a much more complex system of like numbers for calculations. The warriors, it's order, it is duty, it is all about your caste and your action. And again, the bards have so many flowery words. And the scientists, there's a through logic to each of their different like typesets. So yeah, I have a feeling the fairy gates are going to play a part on this one. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being a dingus. We want to go back down to the gardens, because in theory, the gardens here should now be blossoming. No, that's the graveyard. No, and Vernflow, I think it's... The other thing that this is doing really, really well is showing you the difference between, like, translation and, like, localization. The difference between, like, a one-to-one literal translation and an understanding. Right? The devotees' language is very, very simple. Oh, look, it turns out they just needed water. That was the formula. Brando, it's what parfait. Yeah, Austin, that's a great way of looking at it. As said another way, the alchemists can't describe a lot of things, but they can in incredibly accurate detail. Okay, now the exiles. The exiles are going to get complicated fast. I can sense it on the fucking wind. And it's these little puzzle terminals that I think are going to be either the hook or the challenge. And look, there's more than one list of science words. And I don't know if we're supposed to be matching them up. Come on, that jerk move. There's something more to this that we haven't cracked. Maybe we just need a little bit more of the language before we can start busting into those. But you can see what I'm going for, right? Like, are they playing video games? Fucking nerds. Like, those terminals obviously work as a translation circle, right? Oh god, and that's a passcode. No, it is Hot BS. They invited us to come hang out at their place, and they play laser tag without us. Moose is saying, question for all the enablers out there, is 6 PM too late to put on a pot of coffee? Nope. I mean, it depends on your goals, right? Tower something something. There's one more part to try. It was up and up. Well, I fucking hate that. Earth to Lasermouth! Earth to Lasermouth! Come in, Lasermouth! Manifold Garden, is that you? Oh, wow. So, there's still potentially a... Alright, man-human, man-human. So that's got to be man-human, right? So it's the one with the chair. God fucking bless graffiti, am I right? Annoyingly, I don't see man-human anywhere in here. Ha-ha! We get it now. We just use those to link it up. So it is, each one is the same stuff. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean, S-M-R-A-T. It's going to take a little finagling, but it's like you can't move the central area, right? Death, death, death. Help. Go pass. Upgrade. fucking life. Okay, okay, I got this, I got this.
Shop smart.
Shop S-Smart. Interesting. Okay, so now we've got to reverse it. Because the only ones we know here is you and help. But if that's in the right place. Alright, so that means the first two are where they need to be.
Shop smart.
Ha-ha! That's 2 for 2! Kaboom! Vanderbeest, fucking thank you. And Austin, well played, well played. Okay. Alright, so there's one more of these wanky computers kicking around. I think it was this way? And yeah, we just reverse engineer as much as we can. Because basically, the central point can't move. So long as everything is lined up on the central spindle, and everything connected to that is lined up correctly, then we're on to a winner. So here, in the central spindle, the only word we know is me, right? So it means we know that me and me is here. So if this is correct, that means that that is correct. Okay. So that one's correct. So key is definitely correct. Okay. Ha-ha! Yes! Okay, so there's still a few terms we're missing, but we've got enough to start talking. So we can now chat with Skyrim players. So it's like me something something, me something tower. That didn't help at all! God darn it. Go away. Me... something you? Well, that's not kind. You've got them big grumpies. Hate's a possibility for sure. Something tower, go away. You're just not a happy bunch, are you? However, I think we've got enough context that we can crack open the door puzzle, the one we saw earlier, which I think was this way. I want to say. Yeah, it was past the laser tag, which we're not allowed to play, by the way, which is bullshit. Yeah, here we go. So it's key lock door. Key. I'm gonna try key open door. Haha! I'm so smart! Into my science fiction house! I want to fucking roll tonight. All I had to do was shit out my own heart. Okay, so we've surprised someone who appears to be like the party boy. Greetings. You're the one I was waiting for. Okay. Oh, it's a stacked setup. Get it now. So climb is the combination of go up. Ah, fucking smart. So not dead. Oh, not dead, not go. So do not go. And go die. So go die. Oh, go die. Yeah, not go. Oh, okay. So it needed one extra command. So to revive is to not go dead. So I have told you, don't go be dead now. Welcome back. Okay, bloody hell. Alright. Okay, well, not seek is, I guess, an interesting one. Yes, we have peoples, but then, like, there's some kind of unity. Headmanners, yeah, me people could be the group. Okay, let's take a moment. Let's take a breath. Alright. So there are no characters left over. The first one seems to be groups of people, almost like division. The second one is one group. Now the person choosing not to look... Yeah, Wolf. Me, people, plural seems like the sensible one for the... So me, people, plural. Okay. Oh no, Angel Kalina, you're entirely fine. I guess we're just trying to reverse engineer. Alright, so that one's just people, plural. So, there are 3 symbols left, right? And those 3 symbols are made out of these shapes. Okay, so we know that's going to be not seek. So don't look for it. And that one's going to be people plural. But there's one character we don't have here. I guess me plural, which would then make so maybe we got those mixed around. You reckon swap 2 and 4? All right. There's something we're missing here. Because it's going to be these 2 symbols, right? It's going to be that one and that one. Alright, sorry friends. I do apologize. I need to nip to the loo again. I'll be back with you all in just a second. So have a crack at it, have a discussion, and we'll give it a proper shot when I get back. God, I am such a disaster these days. Why you lot take time out your day to watch my dumbass, I will never know, but I'm very grateful. Okie dokie. So. Oh, sorry about that. The curse continues, but I did have a realization. It seems very obvious to say it out loud, but if you look at the construction of this language, it's designed to be used on digital displays. Like, this is basically like a pictographical LCD setup, if you know what I mean. So, what do we know? We know that Seek Not is that one. That's really obvious. So it's the others that we're trying to work through it. Yeah. So Austin, so like when we've dealt with the scientist's language is designed for precision and mathematics. The bardic language is them just being... The bardic language flows, and it's designed to be kept on a line for like signs and writing and fluidity of reading. Warriors are all like... It is designed to be chiseled into a wall. It is do, go, stop, fight, bad, good. There's no need to expand upon it because, you know, you are a warrior. You don't need to write out specific instructions for each person because warrior goes here, impure goes into the fucking fire, chosen go up. Like, and, you know, our little guys at the bottom, they're kind of, I guess, struggling with snippets of all the others. Their language is very... It feels pictographical turned language. Do you know what I mean? Like the concept of the standing L being a representative of the person. You can kind of see it. Especially when, like, person sleep is person on side. Person dead. Person have bad time. Anyway, it just struck me that this particular setup, it's all... Yeah. Okay. So stranger is one who is not of the nation, right? Climb, doors, make, craft, seek, talk. Yeah, no, almost a hamburger. You're exactly right. And the fact that each of those languages embody facets of that is just fucking brilliant. You know, the alchemist language needs to be precise, whereas the bardic language just needs to flow. And yeah, you know, the warrior language is militaristic in its command, but it also, again, it represents that in the warrior caste, no one has a sense of self, which the others do. And what was so fascinating about it is that we started off on the bottom. Okay. So I think that's people. Alright. I think that one is me plural. And so this one has to be... Oh, why is it not fitting? Because, like, if we look on the display, there are 4 symbols left and 1 is missing, right? Like, it has to be these 3 if they're not in the right... The only thing they can't be is in the right place. So you think the second one is plural me. Alright. So, yeah, me in plural. So then we have 2 sets of people. And one is people me and one is people plural. You know what? That's gotta be people me. Yeah, there we go! So that was my people in terms of ownership. There we go. Oh, come. Come by. So yeah, we have now cracked. I believe we have cracked all of the language in terms of decoding. Now we've got to use it. Oh. My people built the tower. Oh. Foreign peoples came to the tower. Oh. Peoples stopped talking. Peoples feared people. Oh. My people left in exile. We are dying. The tower is dying. Oh. I created you. You are the key. Help us. Oh shit! Make the peoples talk. Open the doors. End exile. Revive the tower. Alright! Fuck yeah! And you know what, Jeffrey? I think that is fucking fascinating. Jeffrey was saying that this game at times feels like a test, right? Sorry, to quote. What's interesting about this segment is that it feels like you're taking a test, you know, with like the what does each word mean, but you're not. You're being taught. Oh. Oh. Make the peoples talk, open the doors, end the exile. Alright. Okay. 4 blue doors. If anyone knows if there's a correct order to it, because I'm just going to start from the... I'm just going to start from our friendos at the base. And work our way up. Hey, well, it's almost a hamburger. If I don't see you, have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow we're playing The Invincible. Ooh. That's handy. Oh. The key that we have works like a little metal detector. So yeah, sorry. Tomorrow we're playing a game called The Invincible, which is kind of a pulp sci-fi. Oh, which way are you, great big door? Was it in the fucking church? Oh, Jeffrey or Mega Boss. Okay, it wasn't the church, but. Feel free to let me know where this nonsense is. No, I think I got further away, didn't I? Although I just realised that it would be very difficult for you all to guide me through this nonsense because it's incredibly hard to navigate this place at the best of times. Oh. So the exiles kind of helped start or found this? Interesting. Alright. So that's a devotee looking at... Devotee... See look... potions. Because it's plural. Devotee... Seek want potion? Oh no, he's a preacher! Nerd! Nerd! Sorry, I guess it's been so long since we've been on the bottom level. Me being stupid. See, look. Potion. Ooh! That seems fucking ominous. Hello. I am Exile. Come to me. Come into exile. Hello. Well, I think I fucking killed him. Yeah, it might have been Path of Exile that everyone was just jamming on this. You helped me. I will help with the tower. I will speak to the peoples! Wheel. Okay. Now, I wonder if they need us to continue translating. Because that could be fascinating. Because there were a few people who had just left on red. So we might have to translate what they're saying back to the exiles. Also, they're not exiles in the sense that they were chucked out. They're exiles because they're trapped in a system called exile. Ah, okay. And I guess because of what we must have done in the Tower of Translation, we don't have to... because what we pulled off in the tower, we don't have to... retranslate for each of those. Oh, balls. Yeah, if any of you suffer from a... Am I allowed down here now? What's up, guys? Friends now. What's up, nerds? Here we go. Sup, lizard? don't have any witty banter to add at this point. I'm just curious to see where this shit's gonna go. Scientists unreadable. Ah, okay. So some of the stuff from earlier might have been taken? Wait. Go past, go. Help. May create. Sequence. Alright. So this is warriors carrying a boat. So warriors, plural warriors. Carry, possess. What's that fucking boat? Vessel. Honestly, the warriors was one of the hardest ones to get to grips with early on. But I really appreciate its bluntness now. Ow! Fuck! I level with you. I'm not enjoying the security measures. Ah! Straight in the back. Quicker off the draw than I was expecting there, but alright. Nope! It's fine. It's a good lesson for us all, you know? Fucking hell. Sorry, for some reason the controller's really struggling to find the point where we're supposed to be at. Oh, come on. Well, it's with this one, Austin, it's you have to tell your little character to go to a specific place. Like, I'm not controlling him Solid Snake style. So you have to find that specific point, like, essentially on the radial. And the further away you are, the more difficult it is. Are you not afraid to die? I will help you. The people of exile do not die. Nah, I'm good, mate. Motherfucker looks like an NFT logo anyway. Murder with impunity. It does mean that the puzzles are going to get more complex as we head up. You ended my exile. My people will revive the tower. Alright. Good work. This little dog here collecting warrior memorabilia. Chants of Sennaar. The only game where you can play as a glorified tech engineer repairing MSN Messenger. Alright, let's hit the next floor. Because we do indeed have to get up to get down. Oh, interestingly, the bards don't... No, I thought the bards had one. I remember there being a door on the bardish level. Am I going insane? Oh no, this is the bardish level, okay. Oh, beans. It's one of these ways. Ha-ha! First time, every time. Now watch me get lost on the way out. Oh, this is kind of cute. So that's bards. So it's bards. I guess theatre go. No. Oh, I fucking hate bards! Ugh, bunch of jumped up twats. Okay, so it's clearly a group of bards going to the theatre. Why is their grammar fucking bad? It's not bad, it's just stupid. Because the bards have all the time in the world. They can swan around, sun themselves, and get wankered on their bizarre champagne-flavoured infrastructure. Is it ascend? Is it going to be... fuck, what's the structure? So, okay, ascend is also valid. So where's theatre? Fucking bards! Okay, so theatre. Theatre, bards, ascend? Ascend. Theatre, bards, ascend? No. Fucking bastards. Fucking bastards, fucking bards, fucking yeah! Fucking bastard, fucking right, fucking yeah! Fucking bards, mate! Some days I missed him. Anyway. That is a joke that's only relevant to 2 people. Alright, let's think this through. What's the bard? Alright, I may need help on this one because my mind's blanking out on the structure. I think it's still bards first. So bards, theatre, ascend. No. Bards, theatre, go pass. You're right, Moz. That's obviously my failing. If I was singing the language of the bards, it would be a piece of piss. Brave, 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 Sir Robin bravely turned and fled. They might be, Jeffrey. Have you never heard of someone raising the roof in a production? Jeffrey? Oh, fuck it. It's the bardic grammar just fucks me. Alright, so it's definitely go. So theatre, go, bards. No. The one that throws me with the bards is that negative connotations have to be encasing the whole sentence. Same with questions. Yeti says, am I sure it's the theatre? Yeah, no, I'm sure that's the theatre. We worked our arse off to get in there. Like, that much I'm certain of. Because it's not just about getting it right, it's about getting the structure. I mean, they could be theatre-seeking bards. No. Could be theatre bards go. Every time I hover over idiot, I'm like, yes. Spot on, Holy, spot on. It was theatre bards go. Haha! Nailed it like the fucking Romans. Don't stop me now! I'm having such a good time. I'm a failing computer program? Nah. I'm having a ball! No, Austin and Holy Boss Note, that was fucking... We've already cracked the language. It's just the flitting between the different grammatical styles that's scrambling my noodle. And the bards have the weirdest fucking grammar of all. Fucking bards, man. Fucking puppets, fucking bards. Fucking yeah. I don't know how to get the fuck out of this champagne piss river base. Hey, Vernflow, we reserve the right to throw them off the edge after a while. Unfortunately, they're still mates with all the, they're still mates with all of the warriors, so it'd be increasingly difficult to chuck them in a fucking lake. Ah, at least this one was nice and easy to find. And the scientists are nice and precise, so unless it's like a fucking picture of a scientist shrugging in front of a piece of art, we'll be fine. Jerry was like, I was gonna say it's weird that these exile computers just have one button that turns them off, but then realized desktop computers will have just one button that turns them off. Yeah, I think most servers can just be turned off at the wall. There are 6 books. Thank you. See how nice and clear that was? See how good that was? Note to self, destroy the bards. Ah, balls. Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, so Wolf, actually, the one thing I would say from all these languages is while they have like a visual similarity, they were definitely constructed from the ground up. Like, whilst the Bardic language is very much aesthetically based on Arabic, to my understanding, it doesn't bear a similarity to Arabic in that regard. And I don't want to equate it too much to specific languages. It really does feel like someone scratch-built these, if that makes a weird sense. And the fact that the Bardic grammar is so weird is because it's not about conveying information. It's a vehicle for prose. It's a vehicle for story and tale and understanding. You know, you're not supposed to have it clearly conferred to you. You're supposed to have it emotionally conferred to you. Oh, this thing's gonna fucking do my bloody head in. Alright, we'll just do this with the mouse. See? It's fucking so much easier. Oh, fuck you lot. I'll get shit in the bin. I'm sorry, I'm Wolf. Not to dismiss what you're saying, like, it's just I think we need to think of the language in this game kind of like in sort of reverse, if you will. God, get fucked. Go. Yes! Ha-ha! Get fucked, you wonky NFT bastard. You are a stranger, not my people. I will stop you now. Yeah, about that, mate. You helped my people will help the tower. We will speak to the peoples. Yeah, get hacked, computer! Okay, so that was the 4 fairy doors, as the scientists called them. So I guess we just head back up to the tower and see how we see. Pew pew pew! Why does that feel like that's one of the other dev team's previous projects? I don't know why, it just gives me that vibe. Alright, so I guess we just head to the top of the tower now. I think I remember which way that was. Ascend with Gorb. Ascend with Gorb. I also agree, those stairs just look like a fucking broken arm waiting to happen. Like, you can tell that everybody on this floor takes hover chairs everywhere because the only thing those stairs can do is, like, snap your wrist. Ow. You know what? There was 2 robots that weren't accounted for. I should have known. I'm not sure. We got zapped for fucking certain, but we still... The way is still open. Unless the robots jumped up ahead of us and started doing a fucking murder. Which is possible. But yeah, I did notice in a couple of the previous rooms, there was 4 slots for 4 drones, and we only saw 3. What's this? We went one specific way up the side of this building. We didn't come up this way. I wonder if they pulled some sneaky shenanigans on us. No, they did the old reversey Percy. Alright, bastards. Clever. Clever. Alright. So to my knowledge, we've helped all the different... Hey! Dustin, how goes it? Watto and welcome. Jesus, 44 months. Just a casual 44 months, you know? No big deal. Hey, Austin, I'd rather test the theory than miss out on some good stuff, you know? I did it! Get to the top of the tower. No! 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 This isn't over. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. See, it's the opening. Give us the old cheeky fake out. I do remember this being the beginning of the game, but complete with the full language knowledge of everything. Wait, what? What the fuck? Come here. No, this is a different character than before. Okay. I recognize this area, but this is the... Oh, fuck yeah. We're in some Nier Automata tier shenanigans right now. Okay. Exile. 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 Oh, the system is completely fuckaroonied. So we can't even hack the fucking language. Oh, I don't like those eyes down there. Oh, I don't like those. I don't like those at all. If they were there before... The Impures making music. Oh shit, so this has been a while. So, whatever that, like, scrambled word is, it seems to be something around... Nope, don't like that! Fucking hell! Hey, remember that time we were playing a language puzzle game that turned into fucking Nier Automatic Tomato? Okay. So Impures making unreadables. It's the Impures making music. Warriors building a fortress. The Chosen One. Chosen One! The call. Alright, so I think the broken image is of the Impures. So what is it? It's Impures making music. So we might have been asleep for a fucking long time. Because I do think that's a new bit to the mural from when we last saw it. Right? Right? So this might be a little fuckadoodle dude. Yes, okay, so it's Impure. Let's make. Make music. Oh, shit. We're not in the tower. We're in exile. Or the tower itself was fully translated. Idiot you are! I'm back at you. So either right now we're in the simulation, or everything's fucked. Yeah, either we've been in a simulation the whole time. Spot on, Jeffrey. Spot on. Rightly, we can't quite get on the lift, but we can give that guy outside the fucking coin, right? And like any good musician, any good artist, they're easily bribed. I don't like. Monster you are. Monster you are. Monster, monster, monster. Alright, the Jawa's back. Oh, Diddy! Come on, kid. I'm free! Oh, Diddy! Alright, come on, kid. We got shit to do. Don't even worry about it. Alright, time to go up. Yeah, so that's what I think happened. We got zapped, and we didn't actually recover from the zap. We're still unconscious. We just got jammed into this whole thing. I can't wait to get shit-talked by whatever this place is. It's a saw! It's a harp! I don't know if we're supposed to do audience participation at this point. I'm just... It's fire! Hey, Hamlet! Hey, Hamlet, he's behind you! Hey, Hamlet, look out, Hamlet! Hamlet, he's a vampire! I kind of like that. It's the scientists throwing the doors open for them. Oh, I guess that's the pathway out here. Oh yeah, sorry, Austin, I should have commented on that. Yeah, there was no audience. It was just a huge, great big honking pile of gravestones, not corpses. All right. Oh god. All the days. Alright, so that's the end. So I guess it's Scientist welcomes bards? Scientist welcome bard? Alright, so below the line is monster, bard, warrior. Do you not know who the scientists are? Killing me, Smalls. So... Oh, my word. Okay. I need more water. I need more water. Okay, so that is clearly something to do with the last part of the play, where the scientist throws open the doors and welcomes them. I just need to hydrate and breathe for a second. I got that like end of the game adrenaline, that momentum. I know we're getting close to this, right? So, grab some water. Gonna breathe for a second, and we got this. We got this. Hail hydrate! No, something in water. Okay. So the last scene was like bards ascend. Bard's path ascend. Doors open. No. Alright, friends. You're gonna have to help me out on this one. Because the bardic language and my brain are currently at fucking ground war. I do believe we still have the original story here. The idiot bard the monster found, but it's not the monster. They found the scientist and there was like a... So he's still an idiot bard. And I guess he doesn't have... The bard's never had a word for scientist, and the monster was just a person, right? So what if it's still the idiot bard? A fucking idiot. So idiot bard. Also, Jeffrey, I was just going by what it was saying in the book of how it phrased it. So at the end of the poem, it says, "The idiot bard, the monster found." So this is, it didn't find a monster; it found like ascension, celebration, friend. Is there a term for friend? No, it's brother! Fuck. Idiot bard, brother find. Where was it? Oh, fucking, I just had it. I just fucking had it. Oh, balls. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Because, yeah, in the original, the monster finds the bard. So this would be brother find idiot bard, right? So brother... find... It's still idiot bard in 2 with the idiot first, isn't it? Balls. I mean, he greeted him, so brother greet idiot bard. No. Yeah, he says, can we check the other room to see if the script... So it's still the idiot bard. And you're right, it's something bard found. So it could be brother idiot bard found. Hello, brother! I'm you! Hungry for words? No! Hungry for words! Shut up, Liquid. Alright, so... Brother... Idiot. Bard. Find. Yes! Ah! I am the greatest math word spell guy! Ha ha! Oh, and we're back down here. Well, let's break the simulation, friends. Bust this shit wide open. Exile, exile, exile. Well, that doesn't help us. Might as well check the door. I'm sure it'll be buggered somehow. Oh gods. So warriors closing the door. Devotees seeking God unreadable. Oh shit, so this was the last one. Oh sorry, the first one. Which I have a feeling that's what we might need to... Huh. I don't think... That's a character that they don't have. That character's from the fucking science wing. That's a science wing plural. Yeah. Aha! So it was something making something. Let's see if we can find any more of the pieces around here. Possibly. Although it was only the bards who called the scientists brothers. Just in case of flash floods. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Okay, so it's definitely the... Ah, okay. So it's alchemists making potion. Make it formula. Not a fan of this. I thought I killed that guy. Fucking wee! Not a fan of this big man. Fucking wee! Oh god. Cool. I don't like this simulation anymore. Balls. Oh, God! What the fucking Tetris hell am I going through here? Oh, yeah, from the pipes. Incoming piss! Not a fan of the laser xenomorph. Fucking go! Floor it! Meep. Get robo-fucked. My friends, I need you all to be very careful right now. We are inside the NFT. There we go. Future sailors. We just got lawnmower manned. Lawnmower manned? I don't like lawnmower manned. That sounds... I don't like those fucking drones. Greetings! You stopped exile. You revived my people. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. You helped my people. Exile is dead. Fuck yeah. I do what I want! Now I'm paranoid about what is and isn't reality, you know? Alright. Now we can head up to the top. God, I can't believe they got us with the old near automatic potato fake out. Oh, and the big screaming maw. That was Exile's essentially computer center. Okay. Alright. So just quickly to Jeffrey and everybody, like, is there anything else to be doing before we ascend now? Before we ascend as Gorb? Seems like a good time to ascend? Alright. We've put so much into this game, I don't want to miss anything. Alright, we nearly got this. I am a walking encyclopedia. I am Rosetta Stone come to life. I am the fucking Duolingo bird. I am the Alpha Streak, and the Omega forgot to do your Spanish homework. Let us unite the clans, And if anyone questions us, I'll summon the bird. Here we go. So shout out to the kid from the beginning who saved our ass. Woo! We did it! What a fucking great game. God, that was good. Yes! God, what a beautiful game. Raven, I hope you have a good time with it. Like, Heaven's Vault was similar in the core mechanics of it, but it was such a different experience, and that's why this was so brilliant. I can't stop grinning. This was such a good experience. The real friends were the languages we translated along the way. Except for the bards. The bardic language is no friend of mine. Oh. What a beautiful game. Yeah, no, that's... I don't think there needs to be any discussion. That is one for the... That's one for the Great Hall. God, that was good. Okay. What, Moose? I would love to do something like that. Like a combination of that and Magicka. But yeah, it was fascinating that the core premise, like translate the thing, which was so similar to Heaven's Vault, is such a different game. You know. While it doesn't impress upon Mr. the Twitch, I'm glad we didn't spoil this for too many people, you know what I mean? Fucking yo. Sorry, I guess I'm just in awe. Oh, God, yeah, sorry, I guess I'm just kind of basking in it. What a fucking brilliant game. And it wasn't just, like, language for the sake of whimsical puzzles. The fact that each language had a reason and had a purpose, that the people who spoke it shaped it and were shaped by it themselves, like... The fact that we could extrapolate how to understand a language based on the kinds of people in each block. God, that was fucking brilliant. Didn't outstay its welcome. My only critique obviously being the stealth segments that just felt odd, but you know, sometimes a little bit of change of pace as pacing can be very, very, very good. So, Austin, I do agree, but, like, the restart segments were almost instantaneous, and there was no, like, combat system to grapple with, so it was a good way of... It was a good way of showing us, hey, these warriors mean business, they are a threat, without, like, hamming in a combat system that nobody wants, right? Fucking brilliant. God, fucking brilliant. Well, so friends, I don't think I have anything to add right now. I think I want to digest a little bit more of this game, but what a fucking brilliant experience. I will be telling people about this for years to come. Years. God. So, if you wish to help this game some more, and you have the funds to do so, gift it to a friend. Oh, how did I miss 2 achievements? How did I miss 2 achievements? Oh, bastards. I'll have to have a look and see what I missed. Ugh. The cheek of it all. Yeah, no, this is just brilliant, and I think the overall goal being this unification through language, rather than it being like a, you know, it turned out that it was all a dream, or that it was actually the inside of your toaster, your smart toaster. I'm so impressed. and God. The bardic language can still go fuck itself though. That's for definitive. Fuck their bardic prose, you know what I'm saying? But God, that was good. And I wish there was things we could just immediately leap onto, you know? God. There's nothing else quite like it, and it just fucking makes it. Just fucking makes it. Okay. This is definitely a what capacities I had to carry us through this chaotic adventure have definitely evaporated onto the wind. However, God, what a fucking great game. Sorry, you can tell I'm just falling apart right now. So, friends, I'm going to roll credits, and then we'll see who is kicking about. God, what a fucking good game. Fucking great game. Tomorrow we're playing Arty Farty Nonsense. Tim, Watto, and welcome. We're going to be playing The Invincible tomorrow, which is a very, very cinematic kind of, I don't know, atom punk sci-fi explorathon with a real bit of the old pulp nonsense thrown on. It should be very, very good. I haven't seen anybody who's really torn into The Invincible, and I mean, it's done better than Thirsty Suitors, but it's, considering its budget and its scale, it's not done gangbusters, so it'll be good to give it some support tomorrow, you know what I mean? Oh no, Raven, like I said, it wasn't like I had like the flu or anything. Like my noggin's clear. Was a little tired, and I had the thunder shits for half the day. It was great. Added a little bit of spice to the end of it. Like, is one of these jump scares going to cause me to have to replace this gaming chair? Who knows? That's real danger mode. Angel Clips, Thirsty Suitors is an indie game that dropped end of last week, and it's very, very good. So I'm hoping at some point I'll be able to share that with you all. Okay, right, friends. This has been an incredible experience. I would love to see more titles like this, and I will say, especially after Heaven's Vault, that left me hungry. Now, if you haven't seen or heard anything about Heaven's Vault, take this, what we just played through, mix it with Treasure Planet, and give it a good old shake. It's definitely more of a story game. But if you haven't seen anything on Heaven's Vault, play it. Like, have a journey with it. Because, God, that game is something special. And again, like, I'm not trying to talk you out of watching my VODs of it. That's obviously a huge compliment. Anyone who can sit through my VODs is a fucking trooper. But Heaven's Vault is something special, and you should definitely consider giving it a playthrough all your own. And if you want to support my dumbass doing it, I think you could buy it on the internet. Unless it's... didn't we check this? Okay, it's no longer on the Steam store page, so... sorry, it's no longer on the Humble store, so just pick it up for the most affordable that you can. Oh, and that's the Angel Clean. What you can do is you can collect them like your own glorious library. God, this was fucking good. Okay. It has officially been inducted into the Great Hall. Oh. Okay, Raven, that's fair. That's fair, friend. Okay. Let me roll credits. Again, thank you. For some reason, you all decided to throw a whole bunch of bits at me while I was being a tired idiot. I very, very appreciate that. Right? Yeah. I hope to be slightly more focused tomorrow, but yeah, we got a fancy game tomorrow, and I don't think what else is going on. The Mech Gala draws ever closer. That'll be on the 25th. I gotta clip up the masks for my my stuff. And
thank you for being you.
Fucking, I try, Austin. I try. Look, I'm really worried at the moment that with my tiredness and with everything going on that I just sound like a broken record. But thank you. I wouldn't have made it even a modicum of this far doing this without you all. And yeah, I'm incredibly grateful every fucking day for this. You lot are my healthiest coping mechanism and one of my great joys. You know, you all are the reason I get to fucking eat and live. So, for all of that, thank you. Alright? Thank you. Love to you all as well. Alright? Now, let me say those thank yous before what little brain power I have leaks out the side of my head. Because I still got to finish working on this this stuff and things. I nearly said stuff I was supposed to. Oh boy. Alright, so first up. To Catastros, Gets the Boat, Habbo Hotel, Hamsternator, Quasimoto, and Dust in Your Eyes. Like, whether you were gifting subs and being cheeky or celebrating many, many years, like, whatever your purpose, thank you. To J-Post, Steppergen, Wolfcrad, Air Dragon, Catastros, Vanderbeest, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Shataru, Austin Spafford, Eraman, Pun Spectre, and Gear Graphic, and PVS, and Kindball, all of you. Thank you so fucking much. This only keeps going because you'll chuck in bits at my dumb face. Just thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose. I don't know if we saw Lizzie today. And off the beep end, brought in a raid. So, what an eventful little afternoon. You know what, friends? I have absolutely hit the wall. So, I don't know. Go find some lovely Mother Hubbards. Spread some joy. Whatever you do, have a fucking great rest of your night, okay? If you see me on Discord later, I am probably going to be a drooling mess. But come say hi. But if not, I will see you tomorrow for The Invincible! I don't know why I'm doing it dramatically! Because it's my show and I'm an ad. One last thing. I don't know specifically who, because I don't keep track of people names to usernames, but to the person that picked up the 69th Longship pin, I'm just getting something safe to ship it to you in, and it will be making its way across to you. because you put in a lot of fucking cash. So, thank you. And we will go from there, friends. We will go from there. Right. To be continued, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Have a great rest of your night.